Alright, how we doing today? What's going on? Hey, hey. Finally back in 3U again. It's been a little bit, not too long. It only took a little bit to get back here. But yeah, I'm probably gonna start doing Monster Hunter like once a week from now on. Because I am getting a little burnt out, I'll admit. I'm still having fun, but I am getting a little burnt out. And I'm also getting my interest in Souls-likes is coming back. Like, it's been a little while, but I finally want to get back into it. Once I beat Lies of P, I'm probably going to do Sekiro or something, even though it's not technically a Souls-like, but I mean, it's close enough. But I do want to get back into Souls-likes again. Also, I want to get back into Pokemon. I really miss Pokemon, man. I'm probably going to finish my Pokemon Blue Nuzlocke. And I think probably from there, like, eventually get to Pokemon Black and White. Just to, like, get ready for Legend ZA. Hey, Jay, right? What's going on? Yeah, we are just starting with 3U right now. Just doing some more village stuff. But yeah, how you doing? What's going on? Yeah, that should be good. You know, they'll probably give us barrel bombs as, like, just at the start. Barrel bombs will be very useful in this fight. Yep, I knew it. Oh, I'm maxed out on my paintballs. Uh-oh. Well, it is what it is. So I'm assuming we just go to 9 or 10. He never really goes anywhere else, from what I can tell. Maybe like Area 8 or something, if he's feeling a little sassy. He's getting a little quirky or something. But it really should just be 9 or 10. Eh, we'll see. Oh, I thought it said 93. That's actually 98. Oh. The 9's just covering the 8 a little bit. Interesting. Okay, so I did, just to clarify, I did make my new set. So we got the Paralysis, the Gobel Sword and Shield, and we also got the Volvodon armor set. So we're looking pretty good right now. I don't think it's in here. Those piles do... You do start seeing these piles of sand when he's on the map, but, like, not in the immediate area. Yeah, here we go. We'll know it's him when it... Renalpos. They should have a Renalpo drome. Big Renalpos. That'd be pretty fun. But yeah, like... So, like, you'll see steam coming out of Nibblesnarf when he's, like, in the pile. Oh, wow. 2 for 1. That boy's snacking. Not bad. Hello, friend. Ooh. Please don't do that. Let's see. We typically want to... we typically want to break the fins on the sides, like the purple things. At least as far as I remember. I remember that. Let's see. Oh, damn. It'll come back. It's a lot slower than I remember. I'll drop a barrel bomb next time. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, let's see. I want to get back to green sharpness. Ah, don't be like that. Ah, he must have been going after a Cha-Cha or someone. Maybe he'll come after me now. No? Okay. Oh, what? That was a little faster than I thought. Ooh, there's that evade window. Oh, he actually went for the bomb. Nice. There we go. And then... bring him in. There we go. You love to see it. We got some decent damage. Oh, broke something. Not really sure what, but we broke something. Ooh, there we go. Oh, we broke the, nice. The claw. Is he leaving? Really? Hey, Banana Gorilla, what's going on? Yeah, paralysis is definitely helping out right now. It'll be good for later, so it's really nice just to like keep a monster still so I can break parts more easily. That was kind of the problem with poison weapons, because, like, yeah, they do damage, but the problem is it's not doing part damage. So if you're trying to get certain parts, it does take longer to, like... Where did you come from? Playing peekaboo with me. The thing is, like, with poison, he doesn't... Like, you can't, like, break parts with poison. But paralysis at least keeps them still so it's easier to hit, like, parts. Ooh, broke something else. Ooh. Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, yeah. Okay, let's see. No, I don't think we need to waste anything yet. You should do it right now. Yeah. But yeah, I'll probably do multiplayer later tonight. As soon as I save the village. For like the 5th time this week. Ooh. Yeah, like I'm getting really close to well, I'm getting closer to 150 subs, but I mean, still, like 200 doesn't seem unreasonable at this point. Any luck, I could possibly get like 200 subs by the end of the year if I'm like super lucky. Oh, he really tracks you with that then, huh? There we go. Ooh. Really, Renalpos? You're doing this now? Renalpos, I swear. Oh. See, he just messed me up. Oy vey. Yeah, I think the variety is definitely helping too. Ooh. It's funny because I thought, like, you know, maybe I should focus more on Monster Hunter because that's what was like getting attention recently. But man, it's like as much fun as I'm having with it, I have to admit I am getting a little bit, like a little burnt out, you know, just from how much I've been playing recently. So, you know, like, pacing myself would definitely help. And besides, I've been really interested in playing other games recently. So, like, I want to play more Liza P. I want to get around to playing, like, Sekiro eventually. I want to play Kingdom Hearts. I want to get back to Pokemon. You know, it's like Monster Hunter was really good for me, but I think it's time to mix it up a little bit. Or, you know, we're getting close to time. Ooh, nice. Yeah, especially because it's like I was playing like several different Monster Hunters, so it's like grinding in several different games, you know. So like it is kind of it is kind of tough to like keep up with it all. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. Oh, the Delics, come on. Don't be like that, man. There we go. I know, it's been a while since I touched Pokemon. Like, I really want to get back to it. Oh. Like, I was playing Pokemon Blue. I was doing a Nuzlocke of Pokemon Blue, and I really want to get back to it. I haven't touched it in a god-awfully long time. Ooh. But yeah, it would be nice to finally revisit that. Yeah, poor boy's limping. Ooh. Nice. Ooh. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, like, Pokemon was doing pretty well for me before Monster Hunter. I think that was the thing that was really, like, getting attention for the channel before. Like, I'd been playing through the entire series back then, and I'd gotten up to Pokemon Crystal, and even back then, like, that's when I was starting to get a little more, like, attention on the channel. So it really worked out for me. But yeah, I think it's close to time to get back to that. Oh. Hey! There we go, not bad. I guess we could get the Renalpos. Or Nibble Snarf. Okay, that's fine. I guess the corpse is for show. Oh, you became a moderator? Dude, nice. I don't think I feel like I'll know for sure if I'm getting bigger if I feel like I need moderators. Like, I never really need to worry about that on YouTube. Like, I get the occasional bot on Twitch, but that's as easy as just 2, like, mouse clicks. You just click on them, ban them, and then done. But YouTube has been pretty lax in that department. If there was, like, one single time where I, like, had to kick someone because they were, like, doing something really stupid. I'm not gonna say what, but they were doing something really bad. But yeah, variety is the spice of life, you're right. It is very nice. And I'm starting to, like, realize that. Like, it's really good to, like, mix it up here and there. No, they didn't link some stuff. They said some bad words. They were saying some not so nice words. Let's just put it that way. And I didn't realize it until like a couple seconds later, and I was like, oh shit, I gotta delete that. And it was just really awkward. I mean, to be fair, no one was around for that. So I mean, I guess, you know, no harm, no foul, if you want to call it that. I mean, I don't feel great about it, but like, no one was really around to see it, so I guess it was, you know, as good as it was as good of a situation as it could have been, all things considered. Like, I didn't get banned or anything, so I mean, I guess it was fine. But yeah, it's like, the most I've ever had was like, I think it was 19 or 20 people when I played Smash Ultimate, and that was really just a one-time thing. Second place has been like 15 viewers. But I am starting to average, like, close to 10 viewers. Like, I'm getting closer to that being the average now, and that is really nice. Yeah, like, I'm still not really sure what to do in that situation, because it's basically... Like, I think if you look back at the VOD, it might pop up. Like, they did this thing where it's like, they didn't say the thing, they spelt it out one word at a, like, one letter at a time. So I guess that was how they were getting around it. I mean, I don't know how banned comments, like anyone banned from the channel, I don't know how that shows up on VODs. I'm just hoping nothing really comes of it, you know? Like, it hasn't happened, like, nothing's happened so far. I think it should be fine. But yeah, if it, like, I'll look into it. Now that you brought it up, like, I should definitely look into that. Would I do more PSP games? I mean, sure. Like, I'll eventually play Freedom Unite. Like, once I'm done with 3U, I'll just get into Freedom Unite. And I'm just thinking, like... What other game? Because the thing is, I never really had a PSP growing up. I never ever had a PSP or a Vita. So, like, I'm not really familiar with the games that are on it. Yeah, like, I banned the guy as soon as I noticed it. So, I mean, like, I think it should be okay. Oh, God Eater. Yeah, I've played God Eater 3? I think that's the new one, God Eater 3, that came out a couple years ago. Oh, Final Fantasy. That sounds about right. I think there's a couple Final Fantasy games on PlayStation Portable. I know Crisis Core is one of them. I'm not familiar with Phantasy Star, though. What's that one like? Is that a Monster Hunter kind of game, or is it like some other kind of genre? Alright, time for my favorite giant mountain of a monster. A mountain monster, if you will. If you get that reference, you're goated. Let's see. I love how they give you a pitfall trap just because they know how much of a pain in the ass it is to fight this thing. Like, it really just shows how tanky he is. It's a mix of Monster Hunter and Dark Souls. Really? That does sound really interesting. I've never, like... I've always liked the idea of combining those two genres. I just wasn't sure how to do that. But I might look into that then. Because that does sound like something I'd really enjoy. That does sound pretty cool. Yeah, I'll have to look into that soon. Like I said, I don't really know any PSP games. Like, I've had a friend try to recommend me some games, but I'm not really familiar with them. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, yeah, the tailspin. Oh. Ooh. That should count towards damage for the tail. It's not like I have to hit the tip. Oh, oh wow. What is happening? Holy crap. Jak and Daxter. I've never played that. I've played Ratchet and Clank. I actually really liked Ratchet and Clank years ago. It's been a while since I touched it, but I remember playing Going Commando years ago, and I was super addicted to that, like, years and years ago. That was really fun. I probably would enjoy Jak and Daxter, though. If it's anything like Ratchet and Clank, that would probably be really fun. Ooh. Yeah, let's see. Oh, wow. Maybe I shouldn't have the boys on the quest here. Let's see. Ooh, there we go. Hey, Scarrett, what's going on? Yeah, dude, Ratchet and Clank, I didn't play that many games, but I did play Going Commando as, like, growing up. That game was super fun. I also played the original at some point. I've played Rift Apart, I've played a, what was it called? Like a Crack in Time? Clank in Time? Now, they always do some weird pun. But that was a while ago, too. Oh, dude, Budokai Tenkaichi? I played the third one. That was super fun. Like, I never got into the original Budokais. Like, by the time I heard about them, I'd already played the hell out of 3. But that game was super fun. That was nuts. Oh. Already on the move, huh? Interesting. But yeah, as a kid, I was all about Pokemon. That was basically my life. The number of hours I've lost to Pokemon that I'm never going to get back is just... You can't even keep track of it. Oh, I could maybe do a Wii emulator. I'd have to tinker with it a little bit, but I think I could maybe get that set up. And I forgot my pitfall. Oh, damn. Ooh, nice. I could look into Wii games. That'd be really fun. Not really sure what multiplayer Wii games to play, but it's like you said, Budokai Tenkaichi 3. Undoubtedly, there's Mario Kart Wii. I could probably do, like, maybe Pokemon Battle Revolution or something? Maybe not, but it's something. Ooh. I usually played a lot of single-player Wii games, to be honest. Ooh. Oh yeah, like the first 5 generations, I loved that. That was just absolute perfection. Like growing up, that was peak, man. Like I loved that. Gen 6, I like it in hindsight. Like back in the day, I was becoming more open-minded. Like, yeah, maybe Pokemon isn't perfect. Like they can make mistakes, and it's okay to like call them out on that sometimes. But looking back at it, it's like, no, I still like it. It's a little different. Ooh, a little different now. But I do still like it. Ooh, nice. There we go, big damage. Oh, you know the Wii games because of the web? Oh, alright. So you never had a Wii growing up, though. But yeah, the Wii was a really good system. I remember getting that such a long time ago. I like, God. One of my favorite games on the Wii was Xenoblade Chronicles. That game, it will always have a special place in my heart. I will always love that game. God, Evade Window 1 is really helping all of a sudden. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, there we go. Let's try to get that head. Oh, poor people. Oh, yeah, you did tell me Nintendo wasn't, like, easily, like, accessible in your area. That's right. Really, the paralysis proc in the wall. Shame. Let's see. Yeah, dude, I played the hell out of Xenoblade Chronicles. I loved that game, dude. It was so much fun. The story was really nice as well. Like, I really want to revisit that. Oop. That's probably another game I'm going to play at some point. Oop. Oh yeah, Xenoblade 3 did lose Game of the Year. That's right. Or no, Soundtrack of the Year. Oh, that's even worse. Xenoblade 3 had really good music. Just thinking back, it's like even like some of the basic boss themes were absolute bangers. Like they were great. Yeah, I believe you, man. Like, it sounds brutal. Like, it sounds like it's tough just to get anything Nintendo. Oh, the wonders of emulation. It makes it a lot easier to get into it. Oh. I can't even really see this thing. Holy crap. Broke the thing. I'm making some progress. Let's see. Yeah, Devil May Cry. I've only played the first one, funny enough. I tried playing the later ones, but I think I just wasn't, like, interested at the time. I could definitely give it another try, though, for sure. Ah, damn. Oh, more humps. He keeps putting his tail just outside of my range. That's rough. Ooh. I should heal. Alright. Yeah, like, I remember the first game had some pretty good, like, combos. And granted, like, the later games definitely evolved on that. But I did still like the original game. Like, it did some good stuff. That was one of the games where it had, like, the Resident Evil style camera where it's like the camera angles are fixed. That was pretty cool. I don't usually play those kinds of games. But they are nice. Ooh. Ah. Oh. Well, that could have gone better. Ah. Oh, I did hear about Devil May Cry 2 being a weird one. I think it's because it's like, I might be mistaken, but I think there's something to do with like the way that you make progress in the story. It's like a mission-focused game, I think. So just the way you make progress in that game is kind of weird, from what I can tell. They could be totally wrong. I'm just going off of what I heard. Oh, it's always been mission focused. Okay, so then I guess I don't remember what was wrong with it, with 2 specifically. Yeah, that just shows I don't know much about the series. I should look into it. Like, I could definitely play Devil May Cry 5 at the least. We broke the tail. I think we can cut it. It's kind of hard to tell. Oh, it's on the Switch. You're right. Isn't that part of a collection? Ooh. Yeah, maybe I should look into that then. There we go. Well, that was definitely not worth it. But we broke everything, so now we can focus on hitting the back when we get a chance. Oh, it's not a collection, it's just the third one. Oh, okay. But still, that's like... That's one of the more, like, well-received ones. Oop. Oh, wow. Actually, can't I mine the tail? Yeah. Nice. can't do it again. Ooh. I know Devil May Cry 3 is like a really well-known, like a really well-liked one in the series. Ooh. Oh, perfect. I'll just mark him. I want to look around a little bit. Oh, first aid button. Nice. Are you getting a call? Alright, take your time, man. But yeah, I've heard so much about Devil May Cry, but I've never really, like, looked into it that much. Like, the more I hear about it, the more curious I get. It's just, I've already got, like, the games I want to play in mind. So just trying to find time for that for everything. I mean, it's kind of a little low on the priority list. But I am thinking about it, you know? I could even do, like, maybe like a viewer's choice stream or something. Like, I just play games that viewers want to see me play. Just to, like, tinker with it. Just to, like, tinker with the... just the idea. Ooh, nice. That would probably be a really good idea. Because I'm mainly just picking games that I want to play. But it would be cool to see what other people want to see me play. I could definitely do something like that. Because, like, I get suggestions for games all the time. Like, I've gotten suggestions for, like, Spyro, or, like, some Zelda games, Devil May Cry, like, I think someone suggested Tekken at some point. So, I mean, there's plenty of games I could look into, for sure. It's just a matter of finding the time for them all. But also, yeah, just like seeing what other people want me to play, because I don't really like. I should check that more often, like seeing what people are interested in, like in the moment. Because, like I said, I mainly just play games that I'm interested in. Ooh. But just trying out, like, viewer choice games, like, that'd be pretty cool. That'd be a pretty nice idea. Where? Oh, okay. Here we go. We're almost there. It's basically just fighting a raid boss at this point. Ooh. There we go. Perfect. Ooh. Finally did it. Not too shabby. Only took just shy of 20 minutes. But we got him. That was just non-stop DPS, and he still took forever to kill. It would still be nice to see him come back in later games, though. Maybe one day. Eventually he'll come back, I'm sure. Maybe in Wilds. That would be really nice. Because honestly, Duramboros has really cool mechanics. Like just hitting the legs when he's spinning around to get a trip. mainly having to like hit the back to get your good damage in, like mining the tail, like stuff like that is really nice. I love monsters that have a lot of like mechanics to them. Oh. I can always appreciate that. Yes, if he just chucks himself across, yeah, that's how he gets around. You just see him flying across the sky, just tail first. Oh my god, that'd be so cool. Wait. Eh? Sorry? What happened? Where are we not, Did I do all the quests? Or do I have to unlock it? Oh. Oh, because I think some Monster Hunters do that thing where it's like, you have to unlock a non-key... You have to do a non-key quest to unlock the, like, the real key quests. I think that's what's happening. I think so. I might have to check that out. I mean, let's see. Like, what if I go in here? Let's just see what happens. Here? No. Oh, you know what? I need to make the ancient mask, don't I? I just remembered. I remember that being a thing back then. Oh, yeah, it was right. Okay. Shark skin, pelagicite ore. Okay, that's not too bad. Shark skin should just be some, like, basic diving. So let's see. So we can do that. Yeah, we can just do some gathering for the pelagicite. That wouldn't take too long. Yep, I got my harpoon. Actually, there might be a quest for that specifically. Let's see. No. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay. We'll just do an expedition. Or is it called expedition back then? I mean, just functionally an expedition. I probably should have eaten before doing this. It's fine. I don't need to worry about it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, shark skin is just an area like 10 or 11. It really shouldn't take too long. Yeah, let's see. I can take this shortcut to get there a little faster, too. I forgot that that was kind of necessary. Maybe not, like, necessary, but it would definitely help, because the Ancient Mask basically just gives you, like... It just gives you extra air when you're underwater, so you basically never have to, like, come up for air. Which would be important for later quests. So, for example, when we fight a Cadeus, we'll definitely need that. Yes, let's see. So there should just be, like, a shark somewhere. And then we just poke it in the butt with the harpoon, and then we can just get the shark skin. I'm pretty sure, anyway. Let's see what happens. But yeah, like, just going back to Durambros, like, it'd be so cool to get him in Wilds. But, like, there's so many other monsters they could add, too. It's not just Durambros. Like, Monster Hunter has such a huge catalog of monsters to choose from. It really could be anything. Like, Gobel would be a really good pick, too. Ooh. Can you not? Eh. Do I have to actually kill it? Oh. Nope, that's definitely not it. Ooh. Am I doing it right? Oh, there we go. I think we did it right. Damn it. You hate to see it. I mean, I'm sure they'll respawn. I'm sure they'll let me kill them again. But yeah, it's like Monster Hunter has such a huge catalog of monsters. It'd be like, there's just so much untapped potential in the series. Like, we have so many monsters that we haven't seen since the first Monster Hunter, or like the first generation. So like Hypnocatrix, I've never fought that. From what I can tell, that was only ever in like Frontier, and then maybe like what, like Dose? Maybe not Freedom Unite, but like that general era. Like we've had monsters that far back that haven't been in modern Monster Hunter yet. They could easily bring them back for sure. I like that too. I like that they're giving the popular monsters a break. Like Zinogre and Nargacuga, we see them all the time. Devil Joe too, we see them all the time. You know, it's like they're fun, they're cool monsters, but it's like yeah, I get it. You know, it's like it's just Zinogre again. We'll likely get Stygian Zinogre soon. And then it's like maybe like another, like a new Zinogre. Ooh. And that's about it. But it's otherwise kind of just played out. Not like in a bad way, but it is kind of just played out, you know? Like, give some other monsters a chance to shine. It's like we hadn't seen Lagiacrus in a while, so he's still pretty fresh. But yeah, it's like, I don't want Zinogre for like the 7,000th time, you know? Like, I want to see monsters that we don't normally see. Like, damn near anything in Frontier. Like, there are so many monsters in Frontier. Like, so many, like, really unique looking monsters in Frontier. Like, they could bring a couple of those back for sure. I would love that. Ooh. But even just like 3U, it's like, you know, Gobel would be a really interesting monster. There's still like the subspecies, like that poison Ledrith that I'm forgetting the name of. Ooh. We still don't have Ignactor. And we have Lagiacrus in the game, so there's really no excuse for it. We could definitely add him too. Oh. Yeah, dude, Frontier went absolutely insano style with its monsters. There are so many, like, insane looking monsters in that game. I would love to play that. Like, there's this one monster, I think it's called Mibu, and it's like, it's basically Nargacuga, or like, it has like the Nargacuga body type, but then it also has this like stance-changing ability where like, it just changes its fighting style on the fly, so it's like, it can be more focused on power, more focused on speed. Like, it's just a really interesting, like, mechanically interesting fight. At least from the sound of it. But yeah, like a Connector would be a really fun monster to fight. Oop. Oop. He could definitely be a bit of a pain sometimes, like speaking as a sword and shield. But I mean, like, it is still just a fun concept of a monster. Oop. There we go. Hey, Ajime, what's going on? Any tips, my fellow Mogger? Tips for what? Like, just tips for getting into Monster Hunter? Ooh. Let me get that. There we go. Ooh. For 3 specifically. Oh, well, one thing you have to get used to is the fact that underwater is a big part of the game. So, like, Sword and Shield is usually my main weapon in Classic Monster Hunter, but it's very awkward to use it in, like, underwater because it has a very different moveset. So it's very, like, weighty, and it can feel kind of, like, clunky sometimes. So you're gonna have to have a couple weapons that are at least, like, decent underwater. Like, Great Sword's good underwater, Lance is excellent underwater. So you might have to get used to making a couple different weapons just for the sake of underwater combat. Ooh, here we go. Okay, back to getting my shark skins. Ooh. There we go. Ooh. Yeah, I'm on YouTube and Twitch right now. I stream on both. There we go. The chat box at the bottom of the screen is showing both YouTube and Twitch chat. Ooh. Are you... Can you die, please? Can you die? Oh my god, it's just the immortal shark. What is going on? Okay, can I get a shark skin, please? Thank you. Alright. I think that was the only one I needed. God, he just did not want to die. Well, I may as well get that Ludgerith. I already made it this far. Let me get my breath. Oh, yeah, I was thinking about trying to, like, figure out how to bait monsters onto the land. That would really help. Because trying to get certain part breaks, like trying to break a Lagiacrus tail, like, well, trying to cut the tail, that could be a pain just because it's, like, it's just such a mobile monster underwater. And for a weapon like Sword and Shield, it's just a really tough matchup. So being able to get the tail break on land would be a lot easier. Ooh. Please don't go in the water. Ooh. But yeah, it's like switching between land and water can be really tricky. I think it's really just the controls of underwater that could be the hardest thing to get into. Because it does feel weird the way you're supposed to, like, move the camera up and down. Because when you're on land, like, the camera snaps, like, when you're trying to move the camera up and down, it, like, wow, what a roll. Oh, no, I just knocked him out, okay. Like, the camera moves at, like, fixed angles on land, but underwater, like, the camera works totally fine. Which is really weird. That is one thing you'll have to get used to. Like, underwater combat is definitely an acquired taste. It's not bad. But it is kind of difficult to get into just because it's like, it feels so different. Especially depending on the weapon you pick. God, his limp speed is so fast. And my stamina bar is so low. I should have eaten. But yeah, it's like, even with, you know, small complaints like that, I still think 3 is a really fun game. Like I said, it's just a little tricky to get into if you're not used to it yet, but like, it is definitely worth picking up just because it's like, it does not play like any other Monster Hunter game. Like, it is a very unique experience. Oh, what are we doing? What? There we go. Oh. Hey, and he's on YouTube now. Nice. Let's see. Ooh. So right now we're just trying to get just trying to fight Ledgereth. Oh, don't really need to. He just happened to show up when I was trying to get the shark skin. So and you know, we're here. May as well just get him. Oh, where are you going? Oh, yeah, so what I was saying was, it can be difficult to get into 3U if you're not used to underwater combat, because the camera is very weird. It's like, when you move it up and down, like, it works fine underwater, but when you're on land, it snaps up and down at, like, fixed angles, so it can be really weird to, like, get a feel for the game. Oh, please come onto dry land. I dare you. There we go. Oh. That hit me, really. Are we sure about that? There we go. But yeah, it is a lot of trial and error just getting into 3U. Like, even if you're used to classic Monster Hunter, it's just the way that, like, underwater combat can feel sometimes. Oh. So it does take a lot of getting used to. There we go. Let me get that tail. Let's see. Can I get the body curve real quick? Yep, okay. But yeah, I would say of all the classic games I've played, 3 was the hardest one to pick up. But it is still really fun. Oh. Okay, then we just return to village. But yeah, like, it's just really, it is a refreshing, title in the series, just for how, like, different it is. Like, it just doesn't play like any other Monster Hunter. Like, it really does stand out because of that. Oh. Oh, jeez, my controller. It's weird. Every time I push, like... So, I originally, I configured the... Yep. I configured the touch screen so, like, I could push buttons to touch certain parts of the screen. But ever since I changed my controller, it's been really glitchy. Like, if I push the button to, like, touch the, touch screen, the face buttons kind of get weird. I have no idea what that's about. Underwater, yeah. Sword and Shield is pretty bad underwater, honestly. It's just really hard. Like, the problem is your moveset changes so drastically. Like, it goes from this fast, fluid weapon on land to a very, like, slow and cumbersome weapon in the water. Like, it's really weird. It's like dual blades play just fine underwater. Like, they play basically the same underwater. But Sword and Shield is just so, like, it's just so slow in comparison. Meanwhile, the Lance underwater is really good because its moveset just works really well for, like, you know, just underwater combat. You know, like, it's just really... It's good at keeping up with monsters underwater. Like, it's not like the moveset changed, but it's just a really safe pick underwater. Like, it's really weird how it works. Okay, let's see. Just need to get the Pelagiosite and we're good. So this should not take too long. But that's what I'm saying. It's like, you'll have to experiment with a couple weapons. Oh, another thing is the movesets are very different. Like, I'm pretty sure you can't back hop with Sword and Shield. I'm pretty sure. So it's like, there's some moveset changes you'll have to get used to on top of that. Like, that's the thing I'm noticing. The further back in the series you go, the more things that you have to get used to not having. Like, just some weapons don't even work the same way. Like, if you go far back enough, like, some weapons are almost, like, unrecognizable. Like, Greatsword didn't do charge attacks, I think. Hammer didn't KO. Sword and Shield couldn't use items unsheathed. Like, it was a totally different ballgame back then. Like, that's really far back in the series, though. Not even Freedom Unite is like that, I'm pretty sure. But it's been a while since I, like, tested Freedom Unite, so I could be wrong on that. But what I'm saying is, like, the movesets change so drastically from game to game. Or rather, like, it's, like, you might just be missing one move that completely defined your playstyle. Like, doing back hops with Sword and Shield to do, like, the leaping attack thing. Like, a lot of people like that move, so the fact that that's gone in this game, like, it changes things. What are my thoughts on this game? I like this game. I like all the Monster Hunter games. But, like, this is the hardest game that I've tried getting into, at least so far, just for the fact that it's so different. It's like, there's no Charge Blade, there's no Insect Glaive, so it's missing some weapons. There's no, like, back hop for Sword and Shield. Like, underwater combat feels bad for Sword and Shield. Like, it's very, like, it's a lot to take in, but if you're willing to give it time and, like, just practice everything, it is really, like, it's fun, man. It can be tough to get into, but it is fun. And like I said, it has unique stuff to it. Like, Cha-Cha and Kayamba are very unique teammates to have. They're not Palicos. Like, they work very differently from them. Like, you can give each of them a mask, and each mask has different abilities. So, like, one mask can let you track the monster, but then that character doesn't fight. Or, like, one character can give you extra air when you're underwater. Like, one mask can give you extra air. Like, they feel more, like, customizable in a sense. Oh, so original chart. Oh, so that was only in 4 Ultimate. I didn't know that. So when we originally got 4, you couldn't guard point into an SAD or an AAD. Really? See, that's another thing. Like, that's a big not problem, but, like, that's something I didn't know about. Like, a lot of the older games have tech that I didn't realize. Is there a problem with the game? I mean, it takes a long time for it to be a problem. Like, over the course of a couple of minutes, it could potentially be a problem. But that's only if you're not being careful. Like, you have plenty of ways to get your air back. Like, there are little pockets of air underwater that you can breathe to, like, refresh it. You can take an oxygen supply, like an item, so that you can just pop that like a potion or something to get air back. Do you instantly faint? I think so. I've never drowned, to be fair, but like it's really easy to avoid drowning. It's just something you have to keep in mind. if you're properly equipped, the air should not be a problem. It would take like 5+ minutes for you to even have to worry about it. And by then, you'll have absolutely found a chance to, like, get some extra air. So it's like just going to the surface or finding, like, a pocket of air underwater. Using the ancient mask with Kayamba. Or Cha-Cha, either one. Which I'm actually about to get that right now. But yeah, it's like, it is a really, like, it's a very forgiving mechanic, all things considered. Ooh. Let's see. There we go. And now we make progress. There we go. Alright, hold on. Ooh, getting a text. Hold on, just let me, just give me a second real quick. Well, yeah, 3U has a lot of different mechanics to it from the other games, just purely because of underwater. But yeah, it's like, it is really, it is just such a unique title in the series. Like, I couldn't recommend it enough. Like, it is just really nice to play it. It is one of the easier ones, to be fair. At least until you get to, like, G rank or something. Ooh. But it is nice. Kayamba? Cha-Cha? There we go. Yeah, let's see. Oh, hold on. I think we have to do another quest. Huh? Yeah, so it's like, if we have the ancient mask, we really don't need to worry about running out of air. Oh yeah, at the start of the game, you get 50 extra, you have like 50 natural defense. That's another thing, that's super nice. Well, actually, I needed Diablo stuff. Well, I need to change my gear, hold on. But yeah, 3U definitely has like a really easy start. Like, it gives you really, it just gives you a really easy time at the start. Like, monsters are built like wet toilet paper and glass. Like, you get extra defense. Like, it's really easy to get a build going as well. Yeah, hold on. There we go. Like, honestly, 3U is, like, really easy to get into. Well, aside from the underwater. Like, once you get used to the underwater, it's really not that bad. What's funny, though, is that there's a Japanese exclusive game called Portable Third, which is basically 3... I believe it came up before 3U, like, between Tri and 3U. And it's basically just this game without the underwater combat, as far as I can tell. Which is an interesting idea. Yeah. Nice. Ooh. Zenogre. Yeah, this is, yeah. Zenogre is a Gen 3 monster. I believe it was Portable Third that we got Zenogre, you're right. At least I think. Hey, I forgot about abilities. That could be good. That should be good. Oh. It's before 3U. Yeah, yeah. So it's like, it's after Try, but before 3U. No, hold on. Let's see. We'll give you paralysis attack as well. That should be good. We might be able to get more consistent paralysis procs with that. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I probably should focus on defense. How do the minions work? Yeah, so you unlock them over time. So, yeah, that's Kayamba, and this one's Cha-Cha. So the way they work is they have masks that give different abilities. So, like, the Ancient Mask gives you an extra, like, air bubble underwater, so you can basically breathe underwater forever. The Fluffy Mask lets you see where the monster is, but then they don't want to fight. And you unlock more masks over time. So it is, like, they have some pretty cool tech to them. I think there's one mask where it's like, if they get hit, then you get money? I think? So you can make a little money, like, on the side while you're hunting a monster. Let me see. Just so I don't forget anything. Oh. I guess I'll take another pickaxe. I think we're getting to the point where I can start getting, like, mega pickaxes. We gotta be getting close to that, at least. Alright. Time for big boy Diablos. This thing used to be such a pain back then. Because he just runs around so much. But yeah, Diablos is one of the classic monsters. Like, he's been around since the beginning. He's basically an unofficial flagship, if you think about it. He's been in almost every Monster Hunter game as well. Like, he's really nice. Kind of annoying here and there, but he is still really good. Alright, see you around, Hajime. It was good talking to you. If you ever get into 3U, like, we should probably try to play it sometime. Like, if you're playing on Citra, I don't know if you're playing on, like, an actual 3DS, but, like, if you're playing on a Citra emulator, we could play it together. Yes, Monoblos, that would be a really good monster as well. Or a Mognoplos. But yeah, those would be really cool monsters. I would love it if they come back. Hey, Dapper, I'm sorry, Dapper, what's going on? It's Diablosing time. Yep, that would be pretty cool. And then there could be, like, Monoblosing time, and then he monobs all over the place. That'd be pretty hype. But yeah, the turf, like, in World, like, the turf war between Barroth and Diablos is so funny. Like, Barroth is clearly outclassed. Like, he's just a couple weight classes, like, too low for Diablos. But he still goes for it anyway. Like, I do appreciate, like, that crackhead energy about him. He does put up an admirable fight. I mean, he gets knocked over literally instantly, but I do appreciate it. I'm waiting for him to turn her... No? I thought he was going to turn around. Okay, well, yeah. Good enough. How? Oh. Does he not roar immediately? Oh. Ooh, nice dodge. That's that evade window kicking in. Okay, nope. That's nice while it lasted. Ooh. Nope. Ah. Oh. This is where the fun begins. Ooh, nice. Well, I'm getting somewhere at least. Ooh, nice. I love how he's totally stationary. Ooh. Oh. That was rough. Maybe I can get lucky here. Well, I got the sharpen off. Oh yeah, he has a turf war with Rathian, you're right. I think my favorite turf war with Diablos is when he's fighting Devil Joe and he just like Devil Joe just picks him up by the scruff of his neck. And he just dumps him right on the ground, like he just pile drives him into the ground. God, it was so cool, man. Devil Joe's turf wars were really special back then. Well, I guess it doesn't work that time. Ooh. Ooh, nice. Let's try to get that tail, actually. Oh. But dude, some turf wars were just insane back then. Like, it was such a cool concept. Like, we never had that before Worlds, so it was really nice to see that they, like... It just gave monsters more personality. Like, it was super nice. And it's good to see that they keep adding them into the game. Like, it wasn't just a one-time thing. Oh yeah, like he picks up Odegar and he just like ragdolls him constantly. Like he uses him like a weapon. God, that was so cool, man. Ooh. Oh jeez. Ooh. Let's see. Ah, the tail. I guess I go underneath him for that. Nope. Let's see. Oh. Are you not a fan of Turf Wars? That's fine. I love them, though. They're super fun. I've just always really liked them. Oh. I thought that would be slowed down a little bit. Oh. Okay, alright, here we go. Pretty sure this is good damage. Ow. Man. Oh, I almost rolled through that. But even with evade 1, I guess it wasn't enough. Oh. Oh. Oh, he really took his time with that one, huh? Yeah, dude. Rajang chokeslamming Lunastra. After all the garbage she put me through, that was cathartic. That was just absolute bliss. It was so nice seeing her just absolutely eat shit in that fight. Oh, whoa. That was such a nice fight, man. Oh. Guess I overcommitted. Actually, it's not moving around too much now that I think about it. Nope. Oh, yeah, the Glavenus and Diablos turf war. That one was kind of weird. I could see why you might not like those ones. Ooh. Some of the turf wars do look a little questionable. Like, it's like some of them clearly get preferential treatment. Or some monsters just don't even get turf wars. Like, we never got Arathian and Glavenus turf war. Oh. Even though that would have made so much sense if it did happen. Like, stuff like that can be weird. Like, just a lack of consistency here and there. Like, I think that's a pretty valid criticism. Yeah, it's like, that's another thing. Like, the power scaling can be a little inconsistent sometimes. It's like, some monsters just do better than you think they will. Like, Anjanath is kind of just a trash tier monster. Well, not trash tier. He's like a mid-tier monster. Like, he got basically completely washed by, but like, even a Rathian can give him trouble. And then Rathalos just completely brutalizes him. So for him to, like, go toe-to-toe with Zinogre is just really weird. Like, that can be a little like, that can kind of suspend, like, that can kind of, like, break your, immersion. Like, how does this monster even stand half a chance against that monster? That kind of thing, you know? Ooh. Ooh. Can I get that tail, please? Ooh. Oh, damn. He's really putting up a fight. Ooh, here we go. Oh, the double. Oh. Oh, so he just struggles with flying up. Okay, that makes sense. He's a T-Rex. He doesn't really have, like, that much, like, ability to hit things above him. That makes sense. Like, just the way he's shaped, he doesn't really, like, look up too much. He doesn't really have any attacks that work like that. I can see that checking out. But it still feels weird seeing, like, Rathalos completely wash Anjanath. But then, like, they go even against, like, Zinogre. Like, it's just weird. Like, it's still weird seeing that. I don't know, maybe that's just me at that point. But it is still cool seeing the spectacle. I mean, it's like seeing Great Roggy get completely blasted by Anjanath. Like, it's like there's no hope. Like, he just gets completely annihilated. Like that, like, honestly, stuff like that's really funny. I can appreciate Turf Wars just for that, like, just seeing how monsters hunt each other. Like, I can definitely appreciate that. Because there is just so much, like, spectacle to something like that. And then you get the Turf Wars where it's like Velkhana fighting Malzeno, and it's like, that, like, those kinds of Turf Wars, like, those are super fun, man. Because it's basically just an anime fight. It's not even like two monsters fighting each other. Like, it's just literally an anime fight. It's like they just became Bleach characters or something. Like, they just unlocked their Bankai. Like, they just go ballistic, man. Yeah, Rathalos is definitely a bit of an oddball. I always thought it was weird that, like, even though he clearly has, like, the aerial advantage, he, like, pretty much all of his Turf Wars with grounded monsters, he always goes back to the ground at some point. Even though he should just stay in the air. Like, it's just weird. Like, I never really liked that. I never got a Marrow. That's a shame. May as well. I mean, that could be decent. May as well hold on to it. Yeah, I think I might need to get a couple more Diablos parts. I could probably do that later, though. Like, honestly, I think the build is fine as is. More importantly, Barioth parts would be good for my build as well. So any luck, I could get a spike or two. But yeah, it's like Rathalos is, like, he's been the face of the series since the beginning. They're never getting rid of him. Like, he's definitely the most overplayed monster, but I know they're never getting rid of him. He's basically the Charizard of the series. Just in the sense of, like, he's just everywhere. Ooh. Oh, no, I needed a hot drink, actually. It would be nice to see if they could, like, reinvent him a little bit here and there. Because it's like, you know, just seeing Silver Rathalos every time. Oh. It does get a little stale sometimes. Ooh. Hey, how you doing, man? What's going on? Yeah, like, I'm doing good. I'm just doing some 3U stuff. Just going through more of the village. Like, we're getting really close to Getting to the final boss of low rank. But yeah, what about you? What's going on? Let's see. The Wraths are basically pigeons. That is such an interesting take. And honestly, I can kind of see that. Like, they are literally just everywhere. Like, you can't go one game without seeing them. They're just actually everywhere. That is so funny. Oh, you played the first Monster Hunter. Nice. I've only tinkered a little bit with the first Monster Hunter. But I did like what I played. That'll definitely be the next Monster Hunter game I play. After, once I finish up with Ryu. Yeah, Gypsros can be kind of annoying. He's a real pain. Just resting? That's good to hear. It's good to have a rest day. Don't have to worry about work or anything. Oh wow, that was pretty cool. Dude, Barioth really knows how to throw his weight around. He's just such a chunky boy. Yes, the further back in the series you go, the more grindy it becomes. Like, the older games are super, super grind intensive. Like, even just 3U is kind of like... It can kind of take a while just to get, like, the common material. Oh. Oh, where am I? Oh, God. Oh, it just flies? I know he can fly, but like he just does this like randomly? Oh. I'm not used to seeing that in the modern games. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. A thousand pigeons eat this man. That sounds about right. That's a lot of pigeons. That's a lot of big pigeons, too. It's Rathalos. Let's see. I think the game plan is to try to break the arms, like the wing arms. And then he starts sliding around. Oop. Ooh, nice. Oh, that's a really bad time for that. Oh, yeah, like, apparently Diablo's flied a lot. I know his whole lore is, like, he still has the genetics of a flying wyvern, but, like, his body weight just doesn't let him fly anymore. Ooh. Like, it's really interesting lore. Ooh. You can still make him fly if he, like, breaks out of a pitfall. But it's only to, like, a very limited degree. There we go. Help myself to that tail. Wow. I'll just never get used to it. He just leaves in a huff. But that's what I mean. Like, the further back in the series you go, the weirder it gets. Like, there's just so much weird stuff about it. Like, it's really fascinating. Ooh, nice. Ooh. Oh god, Gravios flying. Just an actual mountain of a monster flying. Just absolutely nonsensical. But I do like that. It is a really cool concept. It's like how bumblebees shouldn't be able to fly just because of their shape. Like their wings shouldn't be, you know, big enough to let them fly, but they somehow just get to fly anyway. Like, it's such a mystery. Oh. Nature finds a way, I suppose. Ooh. Ah, damn. What are you going after me for? Alright, I got the Tiefers. Got those pearly whites. Well, actually, they're not white at all, are they? It's like 2 carrots sticking out. Ooh. Thank you. Wait, so bees just create a vortex to fly? Like, what? That's what I mean. Like, bees are just so weird. They defy the laws of physics sometimes. I've never heard that they, like, create a vortex. Like a little, like, domain expansion under them to, like, fly. Like, that's crazy. That is so goofy. Like, that's what I mean, dude. Like, nature just doesn't make sense sometimes. Like, it is just so fascinating how everything works. Oh, you know, I should use the flash bomb when he's in the air. Oh. Come on. I feel like if I use the flash... Yeah, if I use the flash here, he's just not gonna be affected by it. Really? Popo, you're attacking the wrong thing. I'm not the biggest threat in this room right now. Small monsters, man, I swear. They just never make any sense. Ooh. Oh, I should use my flash there, actually. Like, I'll do that next time. You would stop moving around so much. Ooh, here we go. Not too bad. I thought about carving, but I should probably focus. Oh. There. Ooh. Where are you going? Ooh. Yeah, I think I'm overcommitting to my attacks. Like, I want to dodge at the last second, but I keep attacking too much. Ooh. Oh, actually, that's totally fine. Yeah. Take your time. Let me carve your tail. Yeah, let's see. I might need to mark him again just in case. I pulled out his inner Gammoth. I know, small monsters just have the most crackhead energy of them all. Like, they will do the most insane stuff, and they have no business doing that. Like, Aptonoths are just the pinnacle of crackhead energy. It's like, they just will walk towards you, like, menacing, like aura farming towards you. And they have no business doing that. Like, they're like the slowest torpedo. Oh. Like, they will just track you, they'll constantly walk towards you, and there's just no getting around it. Like, you just have to deal with them. There we go. Bullfango, that's true, but to be fair, like, you expect that out of them. Ooh, Spike, nice. There are some monsters where it's like, they have no business being as aggressive as they are. Like, even some of the more passive monsters will attack you out of nowhere. Like, you'll just be fighting a Rathalos, and a goddamn Kelby will attack you out of nowhere. It's like, what are you doing? What are you doing, man? Like, you're a prey animal. Like, why are you fighting? Like, you are way out of your league, buddy. Like, some monsters just have... They have some nerve. Like, it's actually really, like, impressive how determined they are. Some monsters just, like, they just are crazy. Like, there's so much crackhead energy in the series, like, just in general. Like, whenever I see Acnosom fight, like, a Magnamalo or something, it makes no sense, but it's just so much, it's just so funny. Like, it's just like, oh my god, what are you doing? Like, brother, what are you thinking? God, like, it's just so funny. I've always loved that. Like, whenever I see, like, a monster that's, like, clear... Like, any game ever, like, when someone's, like, clearly outgunned, but, like, they just pick a fight with the biggest thing and, like, around, like, I love that. Like, unironically, that is just hilarious. I only got one spike. I can always get a second one later. Okay, I think I'm gonna try to get a Diablos Marrow. Let's see. I'm really out of Mega Potions. Not like I'm running low. So, I mean, just like that, I got a bunch of them now. Actually, let me stock up on these two. There we go. Yeah, and then Conchu, exactly. Like, they just show up out of nowhere. Like, Conchus are some of the scariest small monsters, just because if you don't have Mind's Eye, you're gonna bonk off of them. You're gonna bounce off of them, and they love latching onto monsters. That's the craziest part. Like, any monster, they just latch onto them. Like, they're a tick or something. Like, just a tick with, like, impenetrable armor. It is just so low-key scary to deal with one of those, just because it's like, it could totally screw you up. Like, you're trying to charge up a great sword attack, but then they latched onto the head, and then it's like you're gonna bonk off of them. And then you just, like, what would have been a flinch or even like a tail break or something, well, I guess like a horn break or something for hitting the head. Like, it would have just been, it would have been a huge hit, but then it's like, they just get in the way. And now you have to deal with it. And it's like, it's so dumb. Like, it's so frustrating. Like, it just makes no sense. It defies all logic. Oh, I didn't mean that. That should be fine. I can just throw that out. Oh yeah, the first aid med. Is it called something different in Japan? I mean, we've always just called it first aid med. Oh, it's heal drink. Interesting. You know, thinking about it, yeah, it's a drink. Why are we calling it a first aid med? Like, we just pull out, like, the box and the bandages and stuff? Like, we're just drinking that? Like, we put it in a blender or something? You know, thinking about it logistically, that does sound really weird that we drink it. Yeah, it's like, if I get a Fatalis Greatsword, that shouldn't be bonking off of anything. That should be instantly one-shotting a small monster. Like, every time. Oh, I thought he was gonna roar. Oop. Oop. Nice. Oop. Oh, wow. Like, it just makes no sense, man. Like, Monster Hunter logic is just so peculiar. Oh, he only roars when he's enraged. That's not how it was in the later games. So I guess that's just how it is, like, back then? Ooh, nice. That is really interesting. Oh. That's what I mean, though. It's like, the further back in the series you go, like, the more stuff you have to learn. Like, what you thought you knew before, you have to, like, relearn it now. Really, Delix? Come on, man. Why you gotta be like that? Yeah, just to get rid of them. Ooh, nice. Ooh. I think that's reaching. Deluxe, come on, man. You don't have to do this. Because he's embarrassed about his voice. His lovely singing voice. A voice so heavenly it can shatter glass. Oop. Yeah, and then it's like Nibblesnarf eating bombs. Like, that's really cool. But that was a thing even in, like... Even in GU. Oh. Man, he came at me right like a bat out of hell. That was with killer intent. Oh. Oh, okay, alright, that's fine. But it's like, there's some mechanics that it's like, they get changed throughout the classic series, so it's like even then, like the further back you go, like the weirder it gets. Like I figured a lot of things in GU were still the same in the older games, but clearly not. Like there's just a lot to learn with the series. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. Let's go for a leg trip. There. Oh, so you can interrupt the dig. Nice. Perfect. Nibblesnarf is the one with the giant mouth that digs around and will eat barrel bombs. And you can fish him out of the sand. Ooh. Oh yeah, like Rajang and Nargacuga are like immune. They're immune to pitfalls, but when they become enraged, then they're vulnerable to them. Because it's like when they're unenraged, they're thinking more clearly. But when they're enraged, like they're just really mad. They're not thinking about like avoiding pitfalls. Like it's really interesting logic. And it makes a lot of sense, like logistically. Because when you're mad, like, you're not really thinking straight, you know? Like, you're kind of just... You're kind of bum rushing. Deluxe, come on, man. Oh. Ooh. No, he's not red. He's more like blue. Ooh. Oh. Oh, I was too close. I'm just barely alive. Holy crap. Still alive, but I'm barely breathing. Alright, come here. Ooh. Okay. Damn. I hate when they do the tail spin back to back. It always throws me off. It's like they'll never expect the 6th tail spin in a row. Surely. Ooh, surely that's normal monster behavior. Ooh. Yeah, Diablos is a test of skill and patience. You have to really be patient when he's like doing all the like running around and stuff. Ooh, nice. Ooh. Nah. It's only when he's when he's unenraged, I think. Ooh. Hey, Bandit Gorilla, what's going on? Ooh. Who calls him hen at 1 a.m.? That's either an unhinged lunatic or a really good friend. There's really no middle ground. Ooh. Ooh. I could maybe... If I'm lucky, I could maybe get a tail cut. Which might make it easier to get the marrow. Well, it's good to hear you're enjoying the streams. It's always good to hear anyone enjoying any of my content. Wait, how'd your phone? How did your phone call go? Ooh. Sounds like it went pretty well. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so you cannot roll the roar. Maybe if you have like a Vade window 2 or something. Yeah, let's see. Ooh. Made fun of each other, as friends often do. God, me and one of my friends, we go back and forth all the time. We are constantly just shit-talking each other. Like, not like maliciously. It's like just all in good fun, but it is really funny. Like, we were just at each other's necks constantly. But it is just really funny. Ooh. Oh yeah, I'm sure you can roll through it. I just don't have enough iframes. Either that or I'm not timing it right. Like, even with a Vade window +1, it feels like it's a really tight window to, like, roll through. Ooh. Yep, if you don't shit-talk your friends, you're just acquaintances. Ooh. Best friends will always shit-talk each other. Ooh. Ooh. Man, a longsword main must have really hurt you back then. Something must have happened. They're just this big villain in your life. But yeah, I hear longswords used to be menaces in the older games. They were constantly tripping people. Switch axes as well. So it was really hard to, like, play the game because of them. And I can say as a sword and shield, that does get in the way when I'm playing GU. So it's even to this day, it's still like a ghost that haunts you. That's rough. Yeah, they do keep buffing the weeb stick. It's weird. It's like it makes sense. It is the most popular weapon in the series. And yeah, like 90% of them are longsword mains. Yeah, it's like it is the most popular weapon in the whole series. Like it pretty much, it's always been the most popular. Like everyone's used it at least once. Damn, no marrow. That's rough. I just need one marrow to upgrade my sword and shield. Some scathing commentary, my man. Oh, man. Ooh. God, that is such a crazy, like out of context, that is such a crazy line. Just suck my pale Kezu. Oh, man. I like Kezu. I swear every time we talk about Kezu or, like, Giganox, like, it's always a big, like, war between the chat. Like, is Giganox better or Kezu? It's like, I like them both, honestly, but it's just so funny how that works. Yep. That's why I like having you around, man. You're always a blast to talk to. Ooh, let's see. Yep, Desire Sensor is definitely kicking in again. Unfortunately. I'll give it one more try. I'll see what I can do. I will admit, I do like fighting Kezu more than Giganox. Just because Giganox has really annoying attacks. Like, it has really weird attacks that just move around a lot. And he climbs around the walls and ceiling way more often than Kezu does. But there is something really, like, visibly appealing about, Giganox. Like, I like how it has this two-headed mechanic where it's like, maybe not like heads, but it's like the tail looks like a head. And you change whether, like, when it's enraged, you have to hit the tail differently. Let's see. Well, yeah, they're both annoying fights, to be completely fair. Like, Kezu roars constantly. And Giganox just has really weird moves to deal with. But I like both of them. But yeah, once I beat Cadeus, we should definitely do low rank hub. Just fair warning, once I get through like low rank hub, I was gonna go back to a high rank village. Because I do want to do it in order. Really? You're doing this, Diablos? Really, man? Really, man? Ah. Was that 2 hits and I'm already stunned? Yeah, that's Diablos in a nutshell. Ooh. Oh, you haven't done the high rank yet? Oh, okay. So then we'd be going in together then. Nice. Ooh. 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 Where are you? Where are you going? There we go. Ooh. Jesus. He is quite a handful. Oh, jeez, yeah, Uragon, yeah. I'm not looking forward to fighting that thing. I'm gonna be totally honest. Man, that was a fast dig. I thought it'd be in the ground for at least a second longer. Okay, let's see. Man. Is he just not staying underground at all now? Damn. Because any other time he digs underground, like, he actually stays in the ground for a little bit. Oh, that's rough. Wow. Oh, 7 hours of Uragon. Oh my god. Oh, now he takes his time underground. Okay, now that I'm at a, yeah. Okay. Well, that's fine. I guess I deserve that. Thank God for the shield. That's why I have it. Ooh. 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 It. Ooh, here we go. I couldn't tell if that was hitting the tail or not, but I guess we'll see in a minute. Ooh. Yeah, true. I mean, like, the lance is there. You mean, it's like, I can tell it's your favorite weapon. It's like, if it means upgrading your damage, like, you know, honestly, you gotta take it. I don't blame you. Like, if there was a really good sword and shield of a monster I didn't like fighting, I would still fight it anyway. Ooh. Like, if there was a really good Uragon sword and shield, I would probably make that. Just because it would be, like, efficient. It's all about making personal sacrifice. All for the sake of the build. Honestly, I've considered getting into bowguns. I just don't know if I'd be good at them in the classic games. It's like I can play gunner, weapons in GU, but back then the controls for gunners are a little different. Like, you can customize them a little more. Like, in this game, the gunner controls feel really weird, even for a bow. Oh. Oh, Lunastra, yeah. Is Lunastra still a bad monster in the older games, or is that just World? Because World Lunastra is just an absolute goddamn menace to society. That thing needs to be locked up. Oh. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I've really considered, like, the bow guns. It might be fun to try them out. Like I said, though, I'm not super good with them. But I don't mind tinkering with them. Aw, damn. Ooh. Aw, damn. I always get the paraproc when I'm low on sharpness. Every time. Ooh. Oh, okay, perfect. Oh, she's just blue Teostra back then? Honestly, that sounds about right, but I'm still surprised. That is a missed opportunity. I mean, they corrected that in World, and we got one of the worst fights in World because of that. Like, she really is like a bottom 3 fight for me in that game. Like, even as I've gotten better at the games, like, that fight still gives me trauma. I pretty much have a Gunlance set that's designed specifically for dealing with her. And I refuse to fight her with any other weapon. Ooh. Like, she is just so demanding. Yeah, like, I must need another evade window, or, like, I just have to time it, like, super perfectly. Or something. Otherwise, that's just a really tight window, even with evade window. Oh. Ooh. Tail cut, please. Damn. I'm probably like 1 hit away, too. That's rough. Yeah, honestly, Plesieth doesn't seem super difficult per se. It's just getting used to its weird hitboxes. Because, like, the moveset, like, it doesn't look hard to deal with. And I've fought it plenty in GU. But, like, it's just getting used to the weird hitboxes is, like, that'll take a while to get used to. But yeah, like, bowgunning in Double Cross is definitely really strong. I use a lot of, I like to use Adept Light Bowgun and Adept Bow. And I do like to use a Valor Heavy Bowgun as well. I really liked using Adept Bow, especially. That was one of my favorite playstyles. Sigh. Well, it is what it is. I don't want to spend too much time on it, you know? I do want to make progress. I'm making good money, though, for what that's worth. Yes, Valor Heavy Bowgun is infamously overpowered. You basically just do the, it's basically just crouch fire on steroids. So it's like, once you get to the Valor state, you do crouch fire and you just shoot your ammo way faster than usual. You mainly stick to, like, Pierce 1. But yeah, you just start unloading on a monster and, like, you just completely annihilate them. It's not good for longer hunts because you will run out of ammo. But it is very strong in the shorter hunts. Oh, crouch fire is good in portable threat too? That sounds nice. But I mean, like, in GU, it's like, especially GU, like, that crouch fire is, that is something else. Like, no exaggeration, that crouch fire is actually insane. You basically just shoot all of your bullets, like, you shoot your whole clip in, like, a couple seconds. And, like, it's an extended clip, too, is the thing. Like, it's not just a normal clip size, you get, like, 12 shots sometimes. And then right before the last shot, you roll and cancel it, and then you just instantly reload. Like, you shoot so quickly. Like, the firing rate on that thing is actually... It's insane. You gotta trust me, man. Like, GU is a whole nother beast. Like, Double Cross, GU, whatever you want to call it, like, it's a totally different ball game compared to the other classic games. What am I doing? No, we're going to the volcano. Okay. Let's get back on track. I've been curious about Hammer. I just know I wouldn't be good at it. I wouldn't mind trying it out. Everyone, like at least once, like every once in a while, I might like try out different weapons. But yeah, trying to use Hammer it looks really tough. It might take a while before I get like comfortable using it. Ooh. I should have brought more antidotes. Oh well. Oh yeah, I bet Hammer's really good in Nephew. Like the slower weapons seem like they're really good at the classic games. Like, they seem like they fit right in with, like, just head sniping. Like, that's the thing that Greatsword and Hammer are super good at, is just, like, the monster will turn around, and then it's, like, that's when you get the head snipe, so it's, like, it can be really tough to get used to it at first, but once you get used to it, like, you can just do so much damage. I even did that to, Lagiacrus last time. I wasn't, like, doing a great job of it, but I was, like... I was getting really good head snipes in. Hey, there he is. Yeah, I feel like I would still mess it up. Like, I feel like I would just be too aggressive if I use Hammer. It would be tricky for me to get into it for sure, but I don't mind giving it a shot. It's just my natural tendency is just being a button-mashing buffoon. I just like mashing. I play Dark Souls. I mash R1 in that game. Like, I love mashing the attack button. That didn't count, really. Interesting. Very interesting game. Very, very interesting. What are we doing? Alright, let's see. Ooh. Thank God for the shield. There we go. Let's try to get that tail. Oh. Okay, I'll take that. Yeah, the flashbangs are just super weird. Sometimes they work when you're not even aiming at the monster, but then it's like right under their nose, and it just completely misses. Like, it's just so picky sometimes. Oh. Rathalos plates don't exist, huh? I'll be the judge of that. I don't really need them right now, so knowing the Desire Sensor, I'll probably get like 2 of them this hunt. We'll see what happens. And I bet you get Marrows all the time, if I had to guess. Just going off with the logic. You gotta play the Desire Sensor. Oop. Ooh, nice. Ooh. Ah, damn. Yeah, I got too greedy. That might work. Barely, but yeah. Ooh. Let's see. Hey, Rathalos, you want to come out of the lava, please? All he's doing is around the world attack. I think. No? Oh. I thought he was gonna fly around the map. I know he stopped doing that around For You. I think this is the last game he really does that. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, wow. Yeah, like true classic Monster Hunter, like going all the way back, like that game is much slower paced than this. At least from what I can tell. Like, you really gotta slow your pace down in that game. And that's probably what I'm gonna struggle with the most. Oh. Ooh, can I get your tail, please? Oh, they're gonna get the ooh, the Frontier server's updated soon. Like a private server. That's pretty exciting. It would be nice to see what that's like. Oh. I tried getting a plate in FU. Ah, man. That's gonna be rough if I ever need that. Oh. And since Rathalos is basically the flagship of the game, he's not just one of a couple flagship, he's like one of the big flagships back then. Like, I imagine there's a big focus on his stuff. Ooh. And if I ever need Rathalos plates, that's gonna be tough. Ooh, nice. Ooh. Well, I can't chase him in this, so we'll just curve the tail. Nope, he said no. Yeah, Rathalos definitely got better as the series went on. I think he peaked in Wilds, honestly. Though, Rise is a close second. Like, they just really changed his moveset to be much more enjoyable. Like, in Rise, he doesn't stay in the air for too long. It's just, like, a sequence to his attacks. And then in Wilds, there's, like, a mechanic where, like, if you do enough damage when he's flying, you just get a big knockdown. Ah. Rathalos, chill. Oh. Can you get out of the corner, please? Thank you. Let's see. There we go. Ooh. Oh, I think I'm about to eat a fireball. Oh. A little too close. Ooh. Thanks, Rathalos. I appreciate it. I needed the chance to heal. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it, buddy. Second gen Tigrex. I've heard he's tough, man. I've heard his whole thing is like, whenever he attacks, his whole body becomes the hitbox. So if he's doing a bite attack, like, if you get clipped, you can get clipped by the legs, like the hind legs when he does that. Like, it's really weird, like, hitbox nonsense. But yeah, that just sounds like a really tough fight in general. Like, basically, flash pots sound mandatory for that fight, just to keep him still. It'll be interesting to start going back into the series, like going that far back. Ooh. Okay, at least I'm not getting fireballed. Nope. I'll take that, though. Yeah, there's some fights where you just don't get to avoid any attacks, like... Oh. Like, some attacks are just really tough to deal with. Oh, I think he's leaving again. Man, that boy's been on the move for a while. He just cannot make up his mind. Oh, I thought he was going to the camp for a second. I was about to say, what the hell? He's like... Is he gonna rest in the bed? That would be pretty cool if he could do that, though. I know, Tigrex has such a goofy moveset. Like, he is just the most... He's one of the most aggressive monsters out there. Like, he just runs around constantly. Is he... Again? Oh, no, he's just doing that. Okay. Hey, can you please not do that? Ugh. Brother, I can't even see. Move. Please. Yep. They're surprisingly big, actually. Yes. Get them. Oh. Ooh. God, I can't even keep track of them. Oh yeah, if you stop a rampaging Tigrex with a greatsword charge, like charge slash, like, that's gotta be the most hype thing. I saw a short of someone playing Iceborne, and they were using hammer against tigers, and they just get this like big camera slowdown to get like the bonk on the head when he's charging. And it looks sick, man. It looks super satisfying. Oh. I must mark. What? Oh boy. Ooh. My stamina's completely shot. Nice paintball. Thank you for waiting, Rathalos. That was super nice of you. Alright, good seeing you, Rodri. Have a good night, man. Oop. Alright, let's see. Ah, damn. Oh yeah, Brute Tigrex. That's another really, really... that's a fight of all time. I think we can safely say that is a fight of all time, for sure. Yeah, he was basically just goading me into it. He was like, I bet you can't hit me from here. I beg to differ. I like to think it was just proper etiquette. Like, oh, yeah, he's healing up. He's, like, sharpening. He's trying to get the paintball. Like, he's just trying to get everything done. I'll just wait. It would be unsportsmanlike to hit him here. Because, yeah, like, if you don't paint the flying monster, it's such a pain to track them. Yeah, offset attacks are super chunky in that. Like, dude, they're super fun to pull off. Sometimes it's hard to get them off, like, to pull them off, because it's, like, sometimes the timing is just different between the weapons. But, like, when you get a good offset attack, like, you feel it. It's like, I don't use hammer that often, but when I get the offset with it, and then you get that new follow-up attack to, like, spin around towards the monster and, like, get a big head dunk. That is super fun. Offsets were such a great idea. It would have been nice if you could play Wilds, but yeah, I get it. Let's see. Oh, hey, I got a plate. How about that? Not too bad. Not too bad at all. What was my best offset? I don't... Let me think. The best offset I got... It would probably have to be, like... See, the thing is, I don't really use weapons that do offsets. I usually use weapons like Sword and Shield or Lance that just block. But if I had to guess, I think it would be anytime I use hammer. I think I've actually saved people from dying because I did offsets here and there. That's super satisfying. The Monster Hunter movie. I have not actually watched that. I've heard a lot about it, but I've never really gotten around to it. I could definitely... I wouldn't mind checking it out. All I know about it is the, whatever the collab was with, Iceborne. There's that one event with the Monster Hunter movie in that game. That was pretty... that was kind of fun. I just remember fighting this comically oversized Rathalos and getting, like, chocolate for it, and that's about it. And then everyone was talking the Monster Hunter language. And then the woman was like, "What are you saying? I have no idea." That's all I really remember. You can't even do it anymore, because it's like, they took that event out of the game. A watch party. I mean, I'm not really sure. I think I just want to play games on stream. Because the way you have to do a watch party is like, I think what happens is you can't show the footage on stream. You have to like put up a timer so people know what part of the movie you're on, and then you have to like mute the audio. You can't like see anything or hear anything. So I don't know how entertaining that would be. Oh, on Discord. I mean, I guess we could. I'm not really much of a movie guy, to be honest. Like, I mean, like, I don't know. I feel like I'm just too quiet when I watch movies. I don't know. I tend to prefer watching movies by myself is the thing. Oh yeah, I know you just messing around. Like, we're just, you know, spitballing ideas. I get it. But yeah, I feel like I just get way too, like, because I'm too focused on actually paying attention to the movie is the thing. I can't really hold a conversation while I'm watching a movie, you know? That's just my lack of brain power on that front. Can't do two things at once, I guess. But yeah, Lance is definitely a power clashing farmer. Like, that is, it's so good at power clashing. It's ironic, because I hear power clashing actually isn't, like, efficient damage. But I don't care, man. It's still really fun to do. Oh, I do not want to give up a lantern for that. You can keep that. Yeah, let's see. Nope, did not get any advanced armor spheres yet. Let's see. I mean, Rathalos armor wouldn't be too bad. What about Diablos? Ooh. Oh, Diablos has fast charge. Oh, but you need horns. Oh, shoot. Yeah, that's a good point. That might be a problem. That would be good for Greatsword, though. Ibo? Oh. Were they on stream before? Like, I really don't keep up with other, like, content creators. Sorry to say. Ooh. But yeah, I mean, it's like, it is good to see, like, that people are still, like, streaming, classic Monster Hunter. It's good to hear that there is still interest. Yeah, I'll have to check them out sometime. Oh, he was here a couple times. Okay. I just haven't seen him in a little bit, I guess. Ooh. But yeah, I mean, it would be nice if he showed up again. Like, no pressure, just it would be nice to see more people coming back. Ooh. Interesting. I guess nothing's happening around the village right now. Ooh. There we go. And we can dispatch a couple more people. Or no, hold on. Yeah, let's do that one. And that one. Sure. It should be fine. Yeah, like the old school Monster Hunter games are really fun. They can be difficult to get into. But it is really, like, it is really fun just trying to learn all the older games. Because I'm not very familiar with them. So it is fun to, like, experience it for the first time. Okay, I'm assuming we just have to do another quest. Oh, guess we'll just fight the Albus again. Got nothing better to do. Oh, he took a break from content creation. Okay, I see. Yeah, you don't want to get too burnt out from this stuff. Hopefully he comes back eventually. Oh, you did a stream recently. Nice. That's good to hear. Were you playing Grounded 2 again? Oh, I forgot to eat. Oh, whatever. That's fine. We don't need it anyway. We need to give Diablos a handicap anyway. He's too easy. Oh, yeah, I think you can stream from your phone. I don't know how exactly it works, but I think you have to get, like, streaming software for your phone. Like, as far as I can tell, like, there is a way to do it. I just don't know how to do it. I've never done that before. But you should be able to do that, like, easily enough. Yeah, I turned my autocorrect off some time ago. I don't bother with it anymore. Any typo I make, I just let it all hang out. Like, you know what, man? I'm just not gonna bother. You know, whatever spelling error I make, we just let it all hang out. Whatever happens, happens. Let's see. Oh, is Fatalis not about fighting nephew? That's good to hear. Oh. We're having a rough time of it and for you somewhat recently. Crimson Fatalis especially was giving us a really rough time. Oh. Got caught on the leg. Ooh. Yeah, man, PCs are expensive. It's tough getting a good one. At least it's tough getting a good one at a good price. Ooh. 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 Oh, you shouldn't sell your organs, man. You need those. I know you only need 2 kidneys, but I mean that it's like you should still keep them. Like, God, it's like, imagine actually, it's like you'd have to be in a really bad spot to have to like really consider that. If it was like life-saving money, like for surgery or something, like maybe then I could understand. But if it's just for, like, getting a better PC, like, I don't know about that one. That's a bit much. I know you're playing, but just imagine. Nope, I guess we're past that point now. Oh. Ooh. Oh, wow. Let's see. Yeah, White Fatalis can be very, like... That could be a very tough fight. Especially in GU, because I think when he flies in the air and, like, calls down all the lightning, I'm pretty sure that will just genuinely one-tap you. I think it's, like, a designated one-shot attack, I think. You don't die in one hit and for you, but it is still, like, a really tough attack to deal with sometimes. Ooh, nice. Ooh. Ah, damn. Oh, okay. I thought for sure that was going to hit me, but alright. You know, I'm not going to complain. We take those. Yeah, they used to be very secretive about Fatalis. But now it's like... Like, now they're not, like, quite as secretive about them. Which is nice. It makes marketing them kind of difficult, especially if they're like a title update monster. So it is good to see them more lax about it. Yeah, I could see, like Fatalis does get pretty hyped up. It's like he's basically just a generic dragon. Like, he just breathes fire and, like, flies around. That's kind of it. But I kind of like that. It's like the generic looking... It's like, in a series that has so many interesting designs, I think it's really interesting that the strongest canon monster is just the most normal looking monster. There is something oddly charming about that, which in and of itself makes him a pretty unique monster. Ooh. Oh. Nah. Ooh. Please don't hit me. Oh, guy's looking right at me. That's rough. Yeah, maybe bringing a great sword to this fight wouldn't be such a bad idea. Oh, even in the quest, it was just called the Legendary Black Dragon. They didn't even call him by his own name, like, when he was in the game. That's super interesting. Ooh. Ah. Yeah, Fatalis' theme is pretty interesting because it's just Verdant Hill, but like remixed. Which is basically Rathalos' theme. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, Dalamadur. Yeah, dude, Dalamadur is such a cool monster. They need to bring him back too. I hope he comes back in Wilds. That would be such an interesting monster to bring back. Just imagining, like, chasing him throughout the entire, like, open world or something. Like, he just goes from area to area. Because he could definitely fit. He could fit in an entire area just on his own. Like, easily. Ooh, nice. Yeah, they should bring back Kazu and Plesieth as well. There's so many monsters they need to bring back, man. I'm telling ya. Like, Monster Hunter has such a deep bag. Like, it has so many monsters. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, that's true. In the Rotted Vale, like, he has, like pretty much the entirety of the Rotted Vale, or, like, most of it, at least, is the corpse of a Dalamadur, or, like, Dalamadur's corpse is riddled throughout the entire map. That was a really nice inclusion. Ooh. All right, let's see. Ah. Honestly, I really like Rise 2. I'm always going to be a big World fan. Like I said, I like all the Monster Hunters. But World will always hold a special place in my heart. Ooh. Really? What is happening? Goddamn Delix. Couldn't even get one hit on the tail. Maybe like a single hit. Delix has to be the worst small monster for this area. That's crazy. Ooh. Well, no tail cut. Story of my life. Yeah, dude, I would love to see Plesieth in Wilds. It would be a really funky fight. Especially if they bring back underwater combat fully. That would be great. I would really love to see that. Like, I really hope they focus on underwater combat next time. But yeah, it's like, I really do have a soft spot for Rise. I know a lot of people like dunking on Rise, but I really like it. I really do have a soft spot for that game. After all the insanity that we went through in Iceborne, like all the grinding and all the like the power scaling, I guess, for lack of a better term, like monsters just kept getting tougher and tougher. And the sieges were getting out of control. It was nice to play Rise, which was just a really, like, laid-back, comparatively speaking, Monster Hunter game. Well, to be fair, like, Rise had a lot going against it. It was Switch exclusive for almost a year. So it was already going against the fan base that was on, you know, PlayStation and Sony. PlayStation and Xbox. It was definitely easy, like you said, but it was also kind of just unfinished. Like, it was just lacking basic content. Like, it didn't have any Elder Dragons beyond Narwa and Ibushi. And the charm table was a big problem. Like, there was a big charm table glitch where, like, you would just get the same charms on loop at some point. It did have a lot going against it. Like, if we're gonna be, like, fair about it. But yeah, it's like, I still had a lot of fun playing it, all things considered. Ooh. Let me see. Oh, right. I gotta do this first. Okay, okay. So, Wrath Talons, alright. So, I gotta break the wings. Actually, I could just fight Rathian. If it's just Wrath Talons, then either one of them would be good. Okay, we can do that. Rathian would be a hell of a lot easier than Rathalos. There we go. Yeah, Wilds has a lot going against it as well. Mainly just the PC, though. I think the console versions of the game are fine. But yeah, like, it does have some stuff going against it as well. Like, not everyone is a big fan of the focus system, where it basically just takes away the need for commitment to your attacks. Because you don't have to, like, manually aim it sometimes, like... Or rather, like, you don't have to, like, preemptively aim it. You can just aim it, like, on the fly. Which, honestly, I do like that. Like, it's a cool feature, like, in concept, but it does make some fights a lot easier than maybe they should be. Just because it's, like, you don't really have to commit to an animation now. That and the fact that I feel like the grind ended way too early when the game first came out, because it's like by like the 30-hour mark, I pretty much had finished my build, which has never happened in any Monster Hunter ever, not even Rise. Oh. Yeah, let's see. It might be in 3. They're saying it's not Capcom? Like Capcom wasn't the one that made Wilds? It's an interesting accusation to throw around. I mean, yeah, it does have a different feel compared to other Monster Hunters, but I don't know if I'd go that far. And I mean, I'm still playing Wilds on and off here and there. Just doing some, like, weeklies, getting some talismans. I'm basically waiting for the Omega update. Oh, Rathian, please, please, please stay. Please. Ugh. Alright, where are you going? Area 2, good choice. Really nice open area. Yeah, I think Monster Hunter, like modern Monster Hunter, has a really big scaling problem where it's like they just keep giving monsters, like, they keep giving the weapons new moves, but then they don't really balance it properly. So it's like you just wind up spamming one move and you don't really use the rest of your moveset. Like Longsword spamming Helmbreaker, for example. It does get in the way a little bit. And then you have a weapon like Sword and Shield with Perfect Rush spam and Iceborne, and it's like, there's just no reason to use any other move. And it like, as we get more moves, the previous moves just become irrelevant. Either that or the new moves aren't good enough, and we just don't use the new moves at all. Like, it's really sad. Because it's like, it's a cool idea to have these new flashy moves. Because people clearly like them. Ooh. But yeah, it's just like... Oh, yeah. like, it just makes it harder to balance the weapons. That's kind of why I like classic Monster Hunter. It's like, the weapons are at a good pace. Like, each weapon has, like, its game plan. Like, it's at a good pace with everything. Like, I like flashing moves as well, but sometimes it just gets... It just takes over the design philosophy of the game. Ooh. Maybe that's just me. Ooh. Oh, damn. There we go. Man, I had time for a single hit on the wing. Oh, that's gonna be tough. Oh, so a lot of the JP streamers are just playing the classic games now. Interesting. So it sounds like a lot of the JP audience isn't interested in Wilds right now. That's a shame. Oh. Like, I don't blame them, to be fair, but... yeah, it is a shame. Like, Wilds could have done a lot better. If it had another, like... if it had another year in the oven, it could have definitely been, like, the best game in the series. Or at least, like, a modern Monster Hunter. It could have been the best modern Monster Hunter. Oh yeah, Capcom, they're never doing any console exclusives again. They're never doing that. It's either every console gets it, or every console except Nintendo. Because some games just don't run on the Switch at all. God, I've just been thinking about Elden Ring on the Switch 2, and it's like, that's gonna be tough. It's like, they got a lot going against them. Oop. It's like, I hear if it's undocked, it runs at like sub 30 FPS, which is insane. I mean, I'm more surprised at the fact that the game even runs on the Switch 2 in the first place, but still. I don't think anyone actually expected it to be good on the Switch 2. Ooh. Brother. Can you get a life? Can you not do that, please? Hey, man. I hate it when they do that. Ooh. Okay, let's see. Ooh. Let's see. Ooh. A little greedy, but it paid off. Ah. Could I get away with it? Yes. Okay, thank God. Yeah, dude, Rise is like... I really do miss it, I'm gonna be honest. I've been thinking about it for a little bit. Just like with all the other Monster Hunters, but yeah. I really do miss Rise. Like, I kind of want to bring it back sometime. Maybe, like, Sundays will be, like, Monster Hunter Sunday, where it's, like, I just play one random Monster Hunter with viewers. Just to, like, mix it up. That might not be a bad idea. Yeah, like, Wilds isn't, like, a failure, exactly. It's just, it came out way sooner than it really should have. It came out way sooner than it had any business coming out. I think the theory is they were just trying to meet a quarterly. And that's what caused them to, like, release the game a little sooner than it really should have. But yeah, I mean, that's sad to hear. But it does sound about right. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, you do Monster Hunter Mondays? Oh, that's really cool. Oh, you could probably make you could probably call it like Monhun Mondays or something. That would be a really good name for it. Ooh, nice. Ooh. There we go. No tail, huh? That sounds about right. Ooh. The foot stomp keeps getting me. Yeah, the thing is, like, Wild sales were really good from what I can tell. So I feel like that'll reinforce their idea that they can just pull that, like, they can just pull this where it's like, they just release the game unfinished and then finish it later. Like, I really hope that isn't the case. Because the same thing happened with Rise as well, just not on nearly the same level. Because it only took a single update to basically finish the game. Like, as soon as we got the Chameleos update, the game was pretty much in a good state, like, right there and then. Yeah, Wilds is a tragedy. It could have been the best modern Monster Hunter ever. And I don't say that lightly, but yeah. It's weird, man. Like, it's such a shame. Oh, I mean, because I heard the sales in Wilds were really good in the first couple weeks, but it sounds like it really slowed down. Maybe that's what it is. Like, it had a good like opening month or so, and then it just petered out. I think it hit like 10 million sales though, which is more than what World hit early on. I got one Wrath Talon. I still need another. It shouldn't take too long. Yeah, that's true. Rise had a lot going against it in the first place. It's like that was when it was like fresh off of COVID. But also that was around the time Capcom had a huge leak. And basically the leaker had like the leaker got information and they were trying to bribe Capcom into like giving them money to keep the information secret. And then Capcom refused, and then they leaked all the information, and I think they leaked a bunch of games up to Monster Hunter Wilds, surprisingly. I think that was back when it was called Monster Hunter Paradise. So it was like it was a pretty big hit to Capcom, because that was the end of a lot of collabs, because it's like if they're gonna get their information leaked that easily, then there's no reason to do collabs with them. Like, they can't be trusted. So Wilds it took a big hit from that as well. Which is a shame. Like, I feel bad about that. Yeah, it's like, especially because apparently, like, Capcom in recent years has been trying to make a push towards PC gaming, and yet their PC port of probably their most important IP, at least, like, in recent years, it just doesn't run well on PC at all. Like, it's such a shame. Like, you hate to see it, man. It was basically the perfect storm of, like, disaster. Like, it was the perfect shitstorm, and it's like everything just hit them at once, man. Like, it's rough. You hate to see it. But yeah, like, it's just tough seeing that. Okay, so I'm pretty sure Rathian's gonna touch down over here. So I may as well wait for her to come over. At least I'm pretty sure. Because last time I just barely missed her over here. Exactly. It's like, that's been a trend with PC as of late, unfortunately. Like, a lot of PC games are just unoptimized. It's either they aren't built for PC in the first place, or they're only built with the newest, like, parts in mind. Like you basically need a PC in the 5000 series. You need, like, an i7 core at the minimum. Like, you need, like, 16 gigabytes of RAM or 32 gigabytes. It's like, it's ridiculous. Like, PC gaming is so demanding nowadays. Is she not coming? Okay, she might just be an 8. But yeah, it's like, even if it runs well on console, if it's not built for PC, it's not going to translate well. Oh, she was in here. All right. Interesting. I swear she's always in a different area. Oh, hello. Yeah. Oop. Yeah, like, I think part of PC is that there's too many variables. Because they want to make, like, a really graphically impressive game, but they also have to keep in mind the weaker PCs. Like, some people still use, like... Some people still use, like, really weak PCs, like RTX is not even in, like, the thousands. Which is, like, totally fair, because PC parts are expensive as hell. Yeah, it's like, it is hard to get a good, like, PC that isn't, like, absurdly expensive. So it's like, if you want to run Wilds on PC, you basically just either have to turn the settings down to the absolute lowest, which even that isn't enough sometimes, or you have to, like, you have to run a weaker PC. Or, I'm sorry, a stronger PC. Like, you just don't... Yeah, like, it's just a lose-lose. Yeah, I mean, like, if they keep working on Wilds, then it'll definitely get better over time. Like, it'll be better received over time. I just wish they would focus on that sooner than later. Like, it's been a couple months since the game first came out, and it's still not, like... From what I hear, it's still not in, like, a particularly good spot. It's been getting better, which is why the reviews have gotten more positive recently on Steam. But it is still a shame to see that. Because, like I said, Wilds really could have been, like, one of the best modern Monster Hunters out there. Probably, like, the best one. Because it's like, Iceborne still has the Clutch Claw. People still dunk on Sunbreak for some reason. Yeah, it's like, Wilds could have been, like, a flawless Monster Hunter. Like a non, like, troubling Monster Hunter. Like, no weird mechanic. No bad reputation. Like, it could have just been, like... It would have been an easy dunk. Would have been an easy slam dunk. Yeah, ever since World, expectations have been way higher. World really was catching lightning in a jar for them. Because at the time, it was their best-selling game in the whole company. Like, just full stop. Like, the whole company, it was the best, like, the best-selling game. And then I guess they just got a little careless and thought it was, like... You know, they could just get away with certain things. Have a good night, Jay Wright. I'll see you around, man. Have a good one. Yeah, Clutch Claws, like, that's a very, like, contentious topic, like, for sure. I'm really liking that tail cut, actually. Saved me a little trouble right there. Ooh. Let's try to get that wing. Well, we got an early tail cut. We can start working on the wings now. We got the head. And no scale, or sorry, no spike. That's lovely. But yeah, it's like... Honestly, like, I played so much Iceborne, I eventually kind of just got used to Clutch Claw, but even then, it's like, it is definitely a mechanic that could have been a lot better. Especially because it's like, right now we're playing the buffed Clutch Claw, where it's like, a soften lasts 3 minutes now. Back then it was only like 90 seconds, which is actually nothing. Yeah, exactly. Like, it wasn't, like, designed properly. The thing is, it was put in a game where it wasn't, like, planned to have that in the first place. Like, the game just was not designed with it in mind. Ooh, nice. So in a way, it was pretty much destined to fail. Which is really sad to say. I guess they figured they could shoehorn it in, just, you know, like, they'll figure it out later on. Ooh. But yeah, it's really unfortunate that they did what they did with it. Ooh. Well, yeah, like, the tenderize mechanic was really dumb, but that was also intrinsically tied to the Clutch Claw, which is infamously buggy, even to this day. Like, it just does not consistently work. It's like it's more the softening being tied to, like, weakness exploit, and some weapons needing to soften twice to actually get the soften effect. Or you, like, in the case of, like, nowadays, you need to dedicate an entire skill to improving your tenderizing effect, which is also really dumb. Yeah, it's like, it all comes back to the Clutch Claw at the end of the day. And all of that is tied to an attack that is just, at best, very inconsistent. It is extremely awkward to use because the game just was not designed for it initially. It's like the idea is to make some fights easier, like fighting, let's say, I guess like fighting Diablos, you could tenderize the legs to make it easier to trip with dual blades or something. But even then, it's not like flawless logic. Like, it still doesn't work super consistently. Because some monsters like Brachydios, you can't tenderize their legs. So it's like, even by that logic, it's not consistent. Like, it's not consistent with its own rules. Like, you should be able to soften any monster's legs. And with Rajang, they even specify you can't soften the head. Like, you can't clutch onto the head. Which I guess is just because they couldn't, like, program that. But it's just really weird the way it, like, it operates. Yeah, like, World is basically Monster Hunter 5. And then Wilds is essentially Monster Hunter 6. I do kind of miss that naming convention. I know Capcom said they wanted to move away from the numbering convention, but I still miss it. There we go. Oh, I got my talons. We can finally progress the story. Like a little bit. So this will let us build the base. There we go. Alright, let's see. So if we're going underwater... I could do Charge Blade. Let me double check. Hold on. I would mean having to fight Uragon, which I'm not looking forward to that. But it would be an easy weapon to use underwater. Like, easy enough, anyway. Would have been nice to upgrade this, but I'll just have to make do. Longsword would be really easy to use underwater, if I had to guess. You know what? Why not? Ooh. That might be good to hold on to. But I really need the extra damage now. Yeah, I think that was the right call. It would be nice if they went back to the numbering system. I would actually like that. Oh, that's cool. It's like a scythe. I like that. Alright, let's see. So I'll bring honey just in case. And some Book of Combos. This is a fairly long fight, so I want to make sure I'm like properly equipped. Okay, let's see how we do. Yeah, like, I think the wound mechanic was in response to how quickly world monsters were dying. Like, Iceborne monsters basically got triple the health compared to world monsters, but, like, the wound system on top of that was meant to, like, make it harder to do that kind of damage. But yeah, it's like, it is still very cumbersome. Ooh. Like, it's just such a pain, man. Like, just the process of softening is such a... It's such an astronomical pain. I don't even know what else to call it. Are there any other skills I could do? Let's see. Maybe some, like, underwater? Current res, but it wouldn't be enough. It might help, but... Oxygen? I mean, we're gonna be underwater, so that might actually help. I ran out so quickly, I didn't even realize. So we can't do that. Lovely. Just a really quick skill to throw on. I don't think so. Global set good for underwater. Oh, I bet it is. Whatever, let me just check that. I think it's like crit eye and I'm assuming some underwater skills. Yeah, like crit eye, speed eating, swimming. That does seem really good. And then the water resistance as well. Wait, what is this second to look like? That's interesting. Wait a minute. Let's see. It's like Chinese-looking armor, I guess. That's pretty cool. Let's see. It should be fine. Yeah, like, I guess, like, the numbering could get in the way of, like, just selling the game. Yeah, like, you had to play the previous games, like, it gives off that kind of vibe. But to be fair, Final Fantasy has done that for literal decades, and no one really questions it. You don't have to play the very first one and then play, like, the other ones just to play the new one, you know? Like, at some point, you kind of just, you learn what it is. But it's still, like, it is still, like, a good point on paper, at least. And besides, you can call it something cool, like World, or Rise, or Wild. It's like, it just sounds distinct. So it helps it carve its own identity. It's like how Pokemon doesn't just do, like, Pokemon 1, Pokemon 2, Pokemon 3. It's like, you know, Red, Blue, then Gold, Silver, then Ruby and Sapphire, Diamond and Pearl. And it's like, the naming convention is important. We still have other... Okay. We still are not done yet. Oh, wow. Oh, that's taking a lot longer than I thought. But we do have a Agnactor. Well, I'd really rather fight Agnactor, if I'm going to be honest. A monster pet system. That would be really cool. That's basically Monster Hunter Stories. But that still would be really nice. Okay, so actually, if we're gonna fight... Okay, hold on. I really thought we were about to fight, Cadeus right now. This is taking a lot longer than I thought. Let's see... Okay, we'll do that. That should be fine. Well, yeah, I was just kind of making a joke, though. But yeah, if there was, like, an actual Monster Hunter pet system where, like, you could take a monster and, like, just bring it on the hunt with you as, like, a teammate, that would be really cool. It would be really interesting to see how that plays out. Ooh, a game where you play as the monster. That would be really cool, too. Like, you just become a kaiju and you start fighting all the little hunters. That would be pretty cool. I could definitely see that as like a spin-off game. Ooh, let's see. Alright, time for the boy. It is such a cool looking monster visually. Like, I love that. I hate the mechanic of its magma hardening and then you just bounce off of it. But otherwise, I really like the design of it. Like, it just looks so distinct. Aw, damn. Damn. Yeah, no. It's moving too far. Damn, really? Ooh. Oh, here we go. There we go. Oh yeah, that is really good tracking. Man, get out of the lava, please. Ooh. Ooh. Oh yeah, definitely leagues better than Lavasio. I can say that with certainty. There we go. Man, that head slam is nuts. Okay, let's see. Yep, I should have expected as much. The tricky thing is just trying to hit the head. There we go. That still hit me? That's crazy. Oh no, that was the steam, wasn't it? Let's see. Ooh. Yeah, I'm really glad Monster Hunter succeeded overseas as well. That was one of the big problems with Monster Hunter before, is that it really didn't have much of a Western audience. Like, it did have a Western audience, just not a very big one. Ooh. Yeah, it's Steam. Yikes. Oh, I did it too early. I didn't think I would get that part break. Ooh. Ooh. Yes, Monster Hunter was very niche pre-world. Like, niche in the Western audience. It's always been very popular in Japan, but in the West, it was very, is very niche in the West, for sure. Which is a shame. Ah, damn. Well, damn. Well, at least you got a chance to heal up. Sharpen. Really? Agnactor's one of the less popular monsters? That's interesting. I feel like he would have been a little more popular. Maybe, like, less popular compared to Lagiacrus, but... like, just in general? That is surprising. Okay, let's see if I can get that tail. Oh. I couldn't roll that either. Oh. Maybe I should go to his left. Ooh! Nice tail cut. You love to see that. Ah, beautiful. Oh, wow. Kind of cooking him here. Little bit. I was. Yeah. It was good seeing you, Abandoned Gorilla. Have a good night, man. Or, well, a good morning. Yeah, wait, 5 a.m. You've been staying up pretty late, my dude. Yeah, get some rest, man. Take care of yourself. But yeah, I'll see you around, man. Have a good one. You know, I'm not gonna lie, Longsword's feeling kind of fresh right now. Maybe it's because I just don't use it that much, but it's feeling pretty good. Yeah, I can relate to that. Like, staying up super late is very peaceful just because you're not dealing with people. Like, I can relate to that as an introvert. But yeah, you still gotta take care of yourself. Like, I'm sure you know your limits better than I would. Yeah, I still hope you're taking care of yourself. Ah, oh, damn, I thought I could beat it. Oh. Can I please take my cool drink, sir? Thank you. Ooh, nice. Nice. Dude, longsword's feeling... I didn't have to do that. Just a little over 10 minutes. Dude, longsword's feeling really fresh, honestly. I might low-key be a longsword main. To the chagrin of some people, I might actually be falling in love with longsword in 3U. That is so funny. I didn't think it was going to be like this. I'm, like, actually low-key starting to really like longsword right now. And this is, like, the first real hunt I've done it with it. At least in 3U. I've used it plenty of times in the other games, but this is my first time in 3U. At least in a very long time. He joined the dark side. I have. I think I'm starting to like it. It just feels really good. Like, it's not just Foresight Slash and Helmbreaker spam. Like, it's just sticking to the basics. Like Fade Slash is good for positioning. You know, you just rely on the Spirit Slash to, like, have, like, a Mind's Eye effect. Like, it's just nice. It just feels really comfy. I say that, but the moment I do multiplayer, someone's gonna put my head on a pike. Like, I guarantee you. If I try pulling this in multiplayer, I'm gonna get kicked immediately. Exactly, like, longsword's really fun solo. It's just when you do multiplayer, that's when you're gonna get a lot of hate mail, for sure. That's when it becomes a problem. But still, like, just going in solo, that was really fun. Oh, I didn't need it. Oh, okay. Let's... Well, actually, what else are we fighting? I think it's just Uragon at this point. Oh, God, Uragon. Yeah. I may as well just take that honey. No matter how much fun I have with a weapon, there's nothing that can make that fight fun. Like, absolutely nothing. I mean, I can try, but... Yeah, I can't promise anything. That just looks like it's beyond saving. Yeah, I mean, as long as everyone's having fun, like, that's all that really matters. Yeah, it's like, you can use any weapon. Like, I'm not gonna get mad or anything. Let's see. That should be good. Hit Uragon with the Biden blast. I wish I could. I'm more of an Obama Ha kind of guy, honestly. Oh. Well, yeah, we'll see how it goes. All I care about is just don't die. Exactly. As long as no one's dying, that's all that matters. We just get through the quest. No one dies. I'm a happy man. That's all I can ask of anyone. Oh yeah, we can mine the back. That's right. That's another mechanic I forgot. It's funny because you can do that in World. I used to do that in World all the time. Especially because I would need to get Uragon material for the Guiding Lands. So I would do that a lot. I'm surprised I forgot about that. But yeah, I like it when monsters have those kinds of mechanics where it's like, you can mine certain parts of their body before you cut them off. Or you can, like, mind them when they're... It's like with Zinogre, when you knock them over, you can use a bug net or, like... Yeah, you can use a bug net or a capture net, and you're able to just grab the Fulgur bugs off his back. That's fine. I just realized I already used that, but it's okay. Have you ever seen another Japanese play it? I have not. What's it like over there? It's like, I know in the West, it's like, we get really upset if we get tripped. Like, if you do an attack that launches someone, people get really mad at you. Like, there's an attack with Hunting Horn where, like, you're performing one of your songs, or, like, you're setting up one of your melodies, and you just launch the people around you. I used to do that in For You, and people got really mad. Like, I feel bad about doing that, but I mean... Like, it's kind of their fault for being near the head when I'm trying to hit the head. Oop. Ah, damn. Ooh. Oh, I was close enough for that? Oh, yep. I got caught. I can, but you don't want to wake me up by chance, would you? Yeah. Killing every quest in 5 minutes. Oh, yeah, no. I hear Japanese players are crazy with Monster Hunter. Like, some Japanese players get insanely good at the game. Like, they basically just solo some of the toughest fights by themselves. Like, easily. Like, I wish I were half that good at the game. Like, it's not so bad for me in like, modern Monster Hunter, but classic Monster Hunter, I'm really bad at it. At least by myself, I'm really bad at it. And as I say that, I get the sickest dodge. There we go. Ah. Yeah, those poor monsters, man. I kind of feel bad for them. Oh. Ah, a little too early. Let's see. Let's see. Damn it. Why'd you fall over that way, man? Oh, no, I got it anyway. Oh. That's surprising. Ooh, yeah. A little too big for my britches. Oh. Oh, alright. Well, I'm fine with that. A little change in scenery. What? Oh, no, he's doing his big rolling attack. Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah, this is his special arena, I guess. You really had to stop all the way over there. That's rough. Is he moving? What is he doing? Yeah, no, he's just moving areas. Okay. Fair enough. Oh boy. A guy that killed a Latreon in sub 3 minutes. I think I've seen those kinds of speedruns. Those kinds of players go crazy. Ah, damn. Hey, Kayamba, you wanna wake me up, please? Kayamba? Thank you. I think what people do is, like, they do some crazy stuff where it's like, what you're supposed to do in the Elytron fight in Iceborne is you're supposed to use Element, but what people wind up doing is they use, like, Pierce ammo with Heavy Bowgun and just start, like, killing them really quickly. Nope, couldn't do it quickly enough. Like, people get crazy good at that game. Like, they start figuring out really, really intricate strats. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Thank you. Thank you for dying for me. Ooh. Nice. Oh, yeah, I need to sharpen. Okay. It should be fine. But yeah, dude, watching speedruns is one of my favorite things to do in Monster Hunter. It's like, Monster Hunter speedruns really are, like, they are something special. Because they really show how far you can push the game. Oh, I thought that was a tail cut. Oh, we broke the tail, but now we have to, like, cut it. That's a two-part process. Nope. Yeah, broke Tor, come on. Ooh. Oh, on the move. Oh, I guess I just picked up a pipe bomb or something. Alright, cool. Yeah, the Uragon concept art. Yeah, I bet it does look very different from what we got. Concept art tends to do that. It's like, it looks way different than the final product. That's always interesting to see. Ah. Man, I just barely couldn't get out of there. Thank you. Thank you, little Alteroth. Very nice of them. Like, the one time an absurdly aggressive small monster helped. That was close enough? That's crazy. Oh yeah, dude, Iceborne speedruns go pretty crazy. Like, you can get really good times playing solo if you're, like, really good at the game. Ah. Ooh. Worth it. Didn't mean to do that, but absolutely worth it, 100%. It was a safe chance to attack, and I took it. Wait, Magnamalo could have been a green tiger with... a golden tiger with green fire? Wait, where did it go? Oh, God. That does sound really cool, actually. I wonder how that would have worked logistically. Like, what? Like, why would the fire be green? That kind of thing, you know? Maybe it's like gold, like the golden body, but then like the fire's like meant to be based on like copper, because like copper's green, or like it becomes green eventually. There could be some kind of like lore implication with that. Ooh. Oh, huge. Super lucky. Ah. Ooh, okay. I got a little tap on the chin. That's not bad. Oh. That was a weird looking hitbox. There we go. Off to his lair. Oh, was it only part of his body that was gold? Oh, okay. Like a golden hide, alright. Still, that sounds really cool. Magnamalo and Almadron were going to be rivals. Oh, I could kind of see that. Like, Almadron kind of looks like a dragon, like a Chinese dragon or something. Yeah, because, like, Almadron, his design is really cool. I feel like his design was kind of, like, I feel like it was kind of underutilized, to be honest. That would make sense. Like, he does look a lot cooler than you would think. He does look pretty sick. Like, he could be a flagship in his own right, just on design alone. Nice. There lies the beast. Oh yeah, Fatalis speedruns, they still take a while. I think the fastest one I've seen solo was like... what, maybe 6 minutes? Maybe close to 5 minutes if you're using like heroics or something. Which even then, that has to be a pain to do. Like the amount of execution you have to do for that, like that has to be crazy. Ooh. All right, there we go. Yep, we got the ancient mask and we're good to go. There it is, the final fight of low rank. We are looking pretty good. Let's see. Wow, they learned a lot. Okay, fellas, you learned a lot of stuff. I get it. Just relax, man. God, I learned like 50 goddamn skills at once. That's crazy. Acnosom and Great Azuchi Turf War. That would be really cool. Tetranodon and Almudron. I feel like Almudron would just obliterate him. But I imagine it would still look pretty cool. Like Almudron just builds up a giant mud ball and slams it at like Tetranodon when he's like bulked up. Like I could see that. Just a battle of the balls. Oh. Yep, the community is sticking together. Basically, we got the order to evacuate, but pretty much no one wants to leave because this is their home. And I love that. I really love that kind of writing. Ooh. It just makes everyone feel like a tight-knit community. I love that. Oh, hold on. Let me talk to my cat. Yep, we're going after the King of the Sea himself. A beast not even King Neptune would want to fight. I may as well save. Was it not 6 minutes? Maybe I'm misremembering. I could have sworn there was a really fast solo run. Hold on, I gotta look it up. Hold on. Yeah, actually, no. There's someone named Kiza who has a sub 5 minute run on Fatalis. It's like it's a freestyle run, so it sounds like they're using every tool they have available. But yeah, apparently you can solo Iceborne Fatalis in less than 5 minutes. That's crazy. Yep, and another one with Greatsword from 3 years ago. Another sub 5. That's crazy. Yeah, and then 3 years ago, like a Dual Blades heroic speedrun, 6 minutes, 17 seconds. Yeah, dude, Iceborne speedruns, like, they go hard, I'm telling you. When people want to go fast in that game, they go fast. Like, they go Mach speed sometimes. Like, it's crazy, dude. Iceborne speedruns are just a completely different breed. Yeah, like, it's scary, man. Like, when people want to go fast, they go fast. Like, there is just no helping it, man. When people want to speedrun, they speedrun. It's great, man. Like, it really shows how far you can push the limits for for a game. Oh, that's so nice of her. She's basically just telling them fake news to keep us from, you know, being evacuated. That's why I like the Guild Sweetheart. Just one of many reasons why I like the Guild Sweetheart. She's just a really good, like, quest lady. Yep, we got the ancient mask and we're good to go. Repel a Cadeus. Here we go. I forgot to put my stuff away. Hold on. Sorry, can we cancel that? Hold on. I need to put my stuff away. One moment, please. Sorry, just don't mind me. Palamu is going to be a platypus? I can see that, actually, just because of the tail. You know what? That actually makes a lot of sense. That sounds ridiculous, but, like, at the same time, it sounds totally believable. That does sound about right. Alright, time to save the village. But I like to think the platypus wyvern, that was just going to be a whole new species of monster, like implying we're going to get more than one platypus wyvern. That would have been really funny. There he is. The big boy himself. He's got such a beautiful theme song, too. Everything about this fight is so nice. Wait, Legion and Basilgeuse were gonna be one monster? Like they were just gonna be they were gonna have like a fusion dance and be like one big monster? That sounds really cool. I can't even really begin to imagine that, but that would be really cool. Where is he? There he is. Big boy. Oh. Nope. Oh wow, like every little thing hits me. Huh. Really? Alright, damn. Alright. Even that knocked me over, huh? Even that, wow. I just realized I'm taking a lot of damage just from that. Oof. The fight hasn't even really started either. Oh, please stop doing that. Oh. Alright, let's see. Oh. Damn. Didn't have enough. Because, like, every little movement hits me. Nope. And And that missed. Go figure. Yeah, we did get a volcano monster. Technically, we've gotten a couple of those. Because there's Dire Morales and then there's Zora Magdaros. Ooh. So we really could get anything, couldn't we? There we go, finally got one. There we go, making a little headway. Oh. What is he doing? Oh. Nope. He's getting really passive all of a sudden. Ooh. There we go. I just noticed one of his horns is covering his eye. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, one horn is bigger than the other. Oh, yeah, like, he's, that's the thing with him, is, like, he's hitting the walls of the island because he's trying to, like, shrink his horns. He's trying to, like, wear his horns down because they keep growing. I think that's what it was. Oh, this just got really easy all of a sudden. Oh. The moment I say that, huh? This guy's such a kick in chat. Honestly, yeah. Cadeus is pretty cool, man. Ooh. Cha-cha. Where's my thing? Where's my touch screen? What is happening? Kayamba. Cha-cha. Hello? Brother? Brother? Cha-cha, my man. Where are you going? Cha-cha? Let's, how about that bubble, please? Okay, thank God. Oof. That could have been bad. Almost got abandoned. Yeah, you know, we could probably trim that horn for him. I wouldn't mind taking that off him. I think we can reach a mutual agreement. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, we can just sharpen here. Oh. Here we go. Oh. Hey, NetMac, what's going on? Oh. It's unfortunate to hear that your stepdad passed away, but it sounds like you have a good memory of him. That's great to hear. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, it's great when you can bond with your parents with video games. That's always great to hear. The only time my dad ever really, well, not that he's dead, but like the only time my dad ever really talks about video games is when he talks about Dig Dug. Like a really old arcade game, Dig Dug. Otherwise, he really doesn't really know video games that well. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, big hip check. Okay, this works too. That works too. Ooh. Ooh. Ah, damn. Oh, your biological dad's still alive. Well, that's good to hear. Does he play Monster Hunter 2? Ooh. Ah, damn. Maybe we shouldn't be behind. Ooh. Ah, damn. There we go. Ooh. Oh, he's a big gamer, though. That's good to hear. What games does he play? Ooh. Ooh. Ah, damn. Almost avoided it. Ooh. I almost had that. But yeah, it's like I struggle in this game all the time, even to this day. Like, I'll never get used to classic Monster Hunter, like, not fully. As much fun as I have playing it. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, let's see. Ooh, Super Nintendo games. I like those too. I like playing a lot. I like playing Link to the Past or Super Mario World or Super Metroid. Those games are really fun. Oh, excuse me. Wait, hello? I never really played Skyrim or Borderlands, but they sound like really good games. Okay. Cha-cha. Why are you so far? Cha-cha, please. Thank you. There we go. I was about to get a little nervous there. Oh, actually, there was a air bubble there, too. All right. Yeah, Cadeas just starts going to villages exclusively to get its horns trimmed. It's like just getting a haircut at a barber shop. That would be pretty cool. Let's see. Yeah, I've heard a lot of really good things about Skyrim. I wouldn't mind giving it a shot every like at some point. Like every now and then I still think about it. Like maybe I should play it. I remember I bought it years ago, but I never really finished it. In fact, I only really played like 30 minutes of it. Yep, here it is. The moment we've all been waiting for. Alright. Come on. We beat him to it, but... Oh my god, that's so cool. I love how every underwater monster has some glowing part to them. And the theme is crazy, too. Yeah, so we gotta break the horn. That's the quest here. Alright. A Dunkleosteus? What a name. That's crazy. I know, he just cuts ahead of me so casually. Okay, hello. Oh. I don't know why I thought that would reach. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. Let's see. Where am I? Oh god. Ooh. Hey, Zames, what's going on? You're just in time for the big finale for Low Rank Village. Wait, how you doing? What's going on? Ah, damn. Ooh. Actually, yeah, let me look for that weapon. I think this should be it right here. Okay, here we go. Just have to lure it over. A little more. Yep. And he just totally missed. You'll love to see it. You got a little distracted. It's really unfortunate. Well, that's fine. We don't need it anyway. He needs the handicap. Ooh. Ah, damn. Ooh. PB&J sandwich. That sounds pretty good. I haven't had one of those in a while. Ooh. Peanut butter with honey. I can't say I have. That sounds really good, though. I haven't had peanut butter, like, just anything in a while. Maybe like a Reese's cup or something, but that's... I wouldn't really count that as like peanut butter. It's not the same kind of peanut butter, you know? Yeah, let's see. Ooh. Oh, man. Just trying to hit that head. Now, cheese. I do like me some cheese as well. I'll say that. I really like cheese. In fact, like just before I started streaming, I made myself a couple cheeseburgers. I got this American cheese that's really good. Ooh. Ooh. And stop moving. Please. You were 10 years old when you played this? That's crazy. I mean, the game is that old. The game is pretty old, so I mean, I shouldn't be too surprised. Wait, that's crazy. Let's see. Maybe getting some ballista would help. Underwater ballista, alright. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Honestly, yeah, I like strawberry milk. I like chocolate milk too, but strawberry milk is pretty good as well. Ooh, let's see, how do I do this? Can I not aim that high? That still hit me? That's crazy. Wow, you were 12 when you played this game? That's nuts. God, when I was 12... let's see, if I was 12, that would be back in, like... 2006? 2006. I was probably playing Pokemon Diamond for the first time back then. God, that was a really long time ago. By chance, this didn't, like, refresh, did it? No. What if we go over to this ballista? Ooh. Oh yeah, this kind of a game coming out 10 years ago must have been insane. Man, he's just out of my range. Ooh. There we go. Got that horn. I'll take my carves, thank you. Crooked Horn. Very appropriate name. Well, we got the main prize. I guess now I can just focus on the body. Ooh. Oh, yeah, I can barely even see him. Alright, let's see. What's my favorite game of all time? I think that might have to be Bloodborne, I'm gonna be honest. It's a tough call. That's a tough decision for me to make, but I feel like whenever I think about this, I always default to Bloodborne for some reason. Like, pretty much every time I always default to it. Oop. Oop. It's just such a memorable game for me. Like, that was the first Souls-like game I ever played. It's always been a special place. It's always had a special place in my heart, man. It's always been great for me. Ooh. But yeah, the game you grew up with, that's always been really, it's always like, that kind of game always feels special. Let's see. Oh. Well, that's not what I should have done. That's okay. Yeah, I've never really played Minecraft before. It sounds really fun, though. I've just never gotten around to it. Yeah, Bloodborne is a really good game. It's basically, you're a hunter who's trying to survive this nightmare. And it's like, you have to fight these, like, beasts, these, like, otherworldly creatures to try to, like, end the night, to, like, end the nightmare. Like, I don't want to spoil too much, but that's basically how it goes. Yeah, I've never played Minecraft. I've never touched it. I could probably just pick it up anytime. I just never have played it. I know I probably should, but I've just never touched it. I know, I'm an anomaly. I make no sense, I know. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. 10 minutes, uh-oh. God damn. Oh yeah, don't worry about it. We like messing around over here. Ooh. We like playing around here. Oh, that looked really cool. Oh, thank you to NedMac on Twitch for following. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Okay, we gotta get that Dragonator up and running right now. Oh, that was you. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. That means a lot to me. It's always good to get another person on board. Okay, please come here. Come to the light. Cadeus, please. You really you just couldn't sit still, could ya? Why am I like this? Why do I do this? I thought he was going to keep moving. Well, I don't need the Dragonator anyway. I don't need the Dragonator. The Dragonator's for chumps. See? We didn't need it. Job well done. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying the content. I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying the stream. Where's my Dragonator? I know, he would have been mad if he heard me say that. That would have been blasphemy in his eyes. I did get the carves on the horn, right? I do love how it still has physics, like underwater. Like, just moves around a little bit. I can always appreciate that. Not a bad way to end the night. Got a big Cadeus kill. Well, not kill, it was a repel. Hey, Blue Rhino, what's going on? You just missed it. We just finished repelling Cadeus. So that means we're done with low-rank village, and then we can do high-rank village after that. Though I'm probably going to do a low-rank hub with viewers at some point. Like next week. That'll be pretty good. Oop. The beast has been repelled. He lives another day. We settled things peacefully. We didn't have to kill him. How to do online? So I'm playing on a Citra emulator right now. So the way it works is basically there's a multiplayer feature on Citra. It would treat it as if I was just playing wirelessly, but I can technically play online with people. It's kind of an awkward setup. But you can play 3U online with people through like unofficial servers essentially. Yeah, it doesn't move in the water. Like the horn was just kind of just sitting there. It didn't really like float up to the top or sink to the bottom. That is weird how that works. Honkai 3rd. I have not played that. There's a lot of games I haven't played. I probably should fix that at some point. I should get around to playing more games. Yeah, I'm doing good right now. What about you? What's going on? Oh, man. But yeah, I think Longsword was the right choice. I wasn't entirely sure about it. I think it would have been... Maybe it would have been better to go Switch Axe, but... Hey! I just didn't see any, like, good Switch Axes. The closest thing I saw was maybe, like... the Baroth. And not even, like... particularly good, but just like it was just there, you know, like it kind of works. Oh, Minecraft Bedrock? Oh, so that was before Java. Wow. Yeah, I'm not too surprised. Like, they tend to make those kinds of games easier over time. Any games that have, like, primarily, like, a kid audience, they tend to make those games a lot easier over time. That's what's been happening to Pokemon. Like, the first generation of Pokemon is not, like, super hard, but you could tell it's gotten easier since then. Honkai 3rd is a game you can't play without tears. It's a very, very emotional game. I see. I might want to look into that then. Are learning graphics programming? That's pretty... Dude, that's cool. What kind of game are you trying to make? Or, like, what kind of game would you want to make later? Yeah, old Pokemon. That's what I grew up with. I grew up with the original Red and Yellow. I played those games way back in the day, back when they came out. And I've been playing every single game ever since. Like, almost every game. The only mainline Pokemon games I haven't played were, oh, I got his longsword, cool. Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Those are the only games in the mainline games I haven't played. Because that's just, you're going through Kanto for, like, the 5th time. It's like, it kind of gets old at some point. But I will eventually play that. That was very loud, holy. Oh, Hoyoverse. Yeah, I know about them. They make Genshin Impact. And then, like, Zenless something zero or other. But no, like they made Genshin Impact. I know about them. Oh, so when you say like you can't play without tears, it's like probably dealing with all the gacha. I see. Okay, now it makes sense. Yeah, Gen 5 is surprisingly tough. It's like they throw a lot of curveballs at you. Like when you get to Elisa, you think you can just auto win because you have a ground type and she's an electric type trainer, but she has a Moga, which is electric flying, so it's just immune to ground. Like it's the perfect curveball. Like it just completely catches you off guard. It's great. Oh, it is about the story. Oh, okay. So it is like an emotional story. That's good to hear. Maybe I would look into that then. I do like games with a bit of tragedy to them. Remakes of, ooh, like remaking Monster Hunter games with like the modern engine? That'd be really cool. I feel like that would be a little divisive. I would kind of wish it, I wish it was the other way around where like they make a modern game but with more of a classic feel, like more classic combat. I think that might be a more interesting take on it. But either way, it would be really cool too. Honestly, Gen 5 isn't my #1 favorite. That's always going to be Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. But I do think the Black and White games are just objectively the best games in the series. Like, they just have so much content. Thank you, Pink Buns. Your words are very touching to me. That's great. All right, come here. There we go. What a way to end it. I got such, such compliments from Pink Buns. I got to hold them. I don't even feel worthy anymore. I gotta put them down. I don't even feel worthy at this point. But yeah, dude, Gen 5 is just pound for pound, it is just such a high quality game. High quality, like, generation overall. I really liked that. Yeah, like Gen 5, like Black and White 1, it's like you can only use the new Pokemon, but it is the game that has some of the most Pokemon, like new Pokemon in it. So I didn't mind. Like it was really interesting what they did. It was basically like early Dexit in a way. Yep, now we got high rank quests. Misty Peaks, there we go. That's where we fight Zinogre. 3DS style Monster Hunter with low poly Anjanath. Oh my god, that'd be so funny. That would go pretty hard, actually. I wouldn't mind that. Yeah, that's the thing. People hated Gen 5 when it first came out, but I still liked it. I guess we could do one more quest. Just to get my urgent done. Oh, I gotta put my stuff away. Hold on. Hold on. And, like, it always bugged me. Like, people hated Gen 5 for, like, the dumbest reasons. It's like, oh, it's a trash can Pokemon. Oh, it's an ugly duck. It's like, oh my god. Looking back at it, it's like the complaints were ridiculous. Like, it was just so overblown. And ever since then, like, Game Freak has been afraid of doing anything, like, different. Like, that's what caused Gen 6 to be so Gen 1 pandering. Like, they were just, it was an overcorrection on that. No, what, a longsword? What's that? No, I've never heard of that. What do you mean? No, I'm using sword and shield. See, just short sword and shield. Not like, oh, what's a longsword? I don't even know what that is. I've never heard of that weapon before. Is that even a weapon? That sounds like a toothpick. I don't even know what that is. What are you talking about? Like, what do you mean? Honestly, it was a good weapon underwater. I will say that. I had fun with it for a little bit. I swear I won't use it in multiplayer. I'll just say that. But yeah, it's like Gen 5 had some really interesting designs, some really weird ones, like the trash bag Pokemon, the ice cream Pokemon. It's like, I get it. It's just, this one's just a gear, and its evolution is just getting more stuff added to it. Like, it's weird, but... yeah, my RNG sucks, definitely. He's you know, got some influence over me at this point. He's starting to corrupt me. But yeah, the trash bag Pokemon is definitely a stinker for sure. And, you know, it is definitely a stinky Pokemon. Oh, Black 2 is your first game? Nice. That was a really good game. I still think that is pound for pound objectively one of the best Pokemon games. Like, full stop. It is just of such high quality. I'm not even saying that ironically. Like, I just genuinely love it. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the new designs have actually... Like, they've kind of grown on me. Like, the Gen 5 designs definitely... It took a minute to really get into it, but it's kind of grown on me. You know, like, I actually do like them. Because they're charming in a way. Like, they have their own kind of charm to them. Like, I really do like them. Exactly. You know, you want to know what the funny thing is? Generation 5's Pokemon designs are heavily influenced by Generation 1. Most of the Gen 5 Pokemon are inspired by Gen 1 Pokemon. So, people were just dunking on Gen 5's designs without realizing they're technically making fun of Gen 1 designs as well. Because so many of the Gen 5 designs are just based on Gen 1. Like, it's crazy. If you look back at it, there's so many comparisons. Like, it's kind of crazy. Some of them are a little hard to notice, but, like, if you pay attention, like, there are a lot of really noticeable design similarities. Like, there's a lot of overlap. Oh, your first Pokemon was Ruby and Sapphire? That's a great game as well. That was one of my favorite games as a kid. Oh yeah, this was a portable third map, wasn't it? Yeah, now I remember. Yeah, okay. I love how I keep getting Paraprox when the tail is, like, behind something I can't reach. That's super nice. Ooh. I'm in a corner. They're definitely hitting harder than I thought they would. And I forgot my antidotes. Oh, that's gonna be great. Are you heading out, Ned Mac? Alright. Well, it's good talking to you, man. Oh. Hopefully see you again. But yeah, have a good night, man. Ooh. Oh, Rise was based on Portable Thread. Yeah, I can definitely see that now. It took me a second to realize that, but yeah, no, you're right. I can totally see that, for sure. Because Portable Thread was very, like... I think it was like you're in a Japanese town. Like a Japanese village, I think. Poison belly flop, huh? Let's see. There we go. If they ever remake the classic Monster Hunter games, that would go so hard. That would be great, man. But I would want them to remake them with, like, the classic combat system. I want to see them go back to the classic games just once. Just to see if, like, public interest would be there. It probably wouldn't, but it would be good to see them, like, go back to the old formula. Just to, like, experiment a little bit. Ooh. But I wouldn't mind, like, reworking the combat as well. Ooh. Like, I'd be fine either way, as long as, like, we get some classic Monster Hunter elements in modern day, like, on some level. That'd be pretty good. Ooh. Ah, damn. Yeah, oh, wow. Got me in a bad spot. Oh. Alright, see you around, Zames. Have fun with your grandparents. Ooh. Yeah, I'll see you around, man. Have a good one. Ah, damn. Wider shot than I thought. And he waddled away. Oh, let me get that, the tail. Hold on. I already got it. Okay. Yeah, it'll be nice when they start bringing more monsters back to modern Monster Hunter. There are so many monsters they haven't brought back yet. Like, there are so many monsters from Monster Hunter Frontiers. That would absolutely break the internet if they bring more of those back. If they make that more of, like, a common thing. Because we really only have Espinas in Sunbreak. Which is a good monster, but we need more Frontier monsters. I just want to see even more. Like, there's this cool scorpion-looking monster that I would love to see make it into a modern game. Damn. Oh yeah, improve the camera, absolutely. Like, I can attest to that right now. I would love that, man. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, that's true. It's like, the balance of the game would be at risk if we bring back, like, Frontier monsters, because they are definitely designed for, like, a wackier combat system, for sure. It worked with Espinas and Sunbreak because we already had wire bugs. Like, we had all, like, the wire bugs and silk binds. But trying to translate that into, like, a slower Monster Hunter... Like, I think it would be fine in Wilds, but if we went back to, like, World, that might be tough. But yeah, dude, there's so many cool designs in Frontier. It's like, it would be a waste not to bring some of them back, at least. I feel like you could bring some of them back and it wouldn't, like, completely break the balance. Even if it's, like a final DLC monster or something. I think there's one monster, what's it called? I think it's, like, Shantian? Which is, like, a really popular monster in Frontier, from what I understand. So that would be a really cool idea. Like, that'd be a cool monster to bring back. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. You almost died in the shower. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. That's not a good way to start the day. Or end of the day. It's not good at any point in the day. Ooh. There we go. Hope you're okay, though. Skystorm Lagaiker. Yeah, it's basically that's basically what it is. If they have to bring back any other Frontier monster, it has to be that. And then there's oh god, I'm blanking on the name. It's this like red and silver monster, and it's like it has fire and ice powers. I've heard nothing but praise for that thing. They got to bring that back as well, like as a final boss, like as a final DLC monster kind of thing. Like Frontiers just has so many cool monsters. And I'm not even like entirely familiar with the game, but it's like every time I learn about a new monster in that game, like I just get really curious. Eruzarian? Oh, I don't think that's what I was talking about. But that's the thing that looks like Zinogre, right? It's like fire and ice on like each half of its body. Disaphiora, that's what I was thinking of. I just remembered that. But yeah, Eruzarian sounds really cool too. But I was thinking Disaphiora. I just remember the name. I've heard, like, his theme is insane. Like his second phase theme is actually crazy. Like, it is just so good, man. That's the kind of stuff I want to see more of. Ooh. 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 There we go. Forkaruru. I'm not really familiar with that one. I'm still learning the names of the monsters. I know a couple of them, like Disaphiora, Mibu, you know, Espinas. What else was there? I mean, someone just said Eruzarian. But yeah, I'm not really, like, super familiar. And Shantian. I'm still learning all the names of them. But yeah, if they brought them back, then I'd be able to remember their names more easily. Can you believe Espinas beat out Kushala? I mean, to be fair, it is a poison monster, and Kushala is weak to poison, so I can understand that. But it is still, like... Yeah, like, Espinas... It doesn't make me think it's an Elder Dragon tier monster. So the fact that it goes toe-to-toe with one, even with, like, the element advantage... That is still weird to see. That is still kind of tough to take in. And that's what I was saying with, like, Anjanath, like, losing to Rathalos, but then tying with, Zinogre. Oh. I need to leave and heal. Okay. I'll just take my healing and sharpen. Oh, Inagami! That was, yeah, the Bamboo Elder Dragon. That's right. I'd love to see him come back. He would have been the perfect fit for Sunbreak. Dude, Frontier monsters go so hard, man. Like, they're cool. I would love to see them come back, man. There are just so many monsters in that game. Ooh. Oh, elders are canonically bad at physical conflicts? Well, yeah, that's true, actually. And Nergigante's whole thing is being a physical brute. And that would explain why Rajang, like, kind of wins some of his fights with elders. That kind of makes sense, actually. Now it's starting to make sense. Now I get it. There it is. It all makes sense now. Just to make sure, this isn't a capture quest, is it? No, just a kill quest, okay. Just wasn't sure. And he's, well, not paralyzed, he's just, exhausted. Ah. Oh. Come on. A Sparrow the Dragon Monster. Which one is that? That's not Safi'jiiva, is it? If Safi'jiiva came back, that'd be pretty cool. Not that that's a frontier monster, but still, like, just thinking about it. Yeah, that's true. Like, Lunagaron actually does kind of, like, give Malzeno a little trouble. That's right. But that's what I mean. It's like the power balance of monsters, like the scaling, it is really weird. Like, just thinking about it like that. There we go. You're coming with me, pal. Come on, just give it up, please. You need to go to bed now. You need to die, please. Oh, perfect. One last para proc, you'll love to see it. There we go. One last proc for the road. GG. Can I get my carve, please? Thank you. Rebidora. Not super familiar with that. That sounds like a very dragon-looking dragon. I think there were a couple of those. Yeah, honestly, that's fair. Like, there should be some kind of, like, matchup-based thing with Turf Wars. Like, Espinas has the poison element, well, status, which is what Kushala is weak to, so that kind of makes sense there. And apparently, Elders are very physically weak. Or not, like, particularly physically strong most of the time. Yeah, like, real life isn't power skill, that's true. Yeah, it's like, you could be, like, 10 weight classes below someone, but a good punch to the chin will knock them over. That is true. Yeah, I might want to look into Honkai. That's a free-to-play game, right? Maybe I will look into that at some point. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, like, trying to play on Citra, like, it can be kind of weird to set that up. It can be really finicky with that. So yeah, I don't blame you. That kind of, like, I'm still kind of iffy on it to begin with. Like, it works. It's just trying to get it to play, trying to play with viewers like that, that can be really picky. Just because it's like, I'm still figuring it out. Oh, Kushala has Fire Weak skin. Even though it's supposed to be the type advantage against Teostra. Funny enough. Yeah, that group dynamic, like, that kind of makes less sense now that I think about it. Do you have anything good for me? I mean, I could buy that, I guess. Well, they have some decent options. But yeah, crafting the armor is definitely going to be better. Advanced armor sphere. There we go. Electric Dragon, but his music is peak. Oh, that sounds really good. Dude, the Frontier monsters have such good songs. There's this one Leviathan-looking monster that kind of looks like Lagiacrus, and his theme is pretty cool, too. There's also this, it's an electric Tigrex called Diorex, and his theme legit has, like, bagpipes and shit. And, like, it just sounds so out of place, but I love it. But it's like, it's bagpipes, but it somehow sounds cooler than I thought it would. And then I realized, man, bagpipes counts, like, they sound kind of badass. Like, they do sound pretty cool. And now we should be able to get all the, I believe, 6-star quests. Yep, here we go. So we got a couple harvest tours. Oh, actually, if I do basic expeditions now, I think that's all scaling for high rank. Yeah. Okay, perfect. So I can do that from now on. High rank Rathian, that'd be pretty solid. Uh-oh, I saw pink Rathian. Well, it was nice while it lasted. Great Jaga will be a good punching bag as well. But yeah, pink Rathian, that's not something I'm looking for. Crimson Korapeko. I think his thing is, like, he causes friction with his wings, and that creates electricity. Which is a really nice twist on it. Oh god, the Bullfango. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, yeah, the wind blows away the blast powder. That's right. That's his whole thing. Yeah, now I remember. Yeah, it's like, it just sounded like I get the whole lore is like Kushala beats Teo, Teo beats Chameleos, Chameleos beats Kush, but like, hearing that Kushala's body is weak to fire, like its metal skin is like vulnerable to heat, it just sounded like it should be weak to both of them. But yeah, like the idea that you can that it blows away the blast powder, like that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, there's a lot that goes into Monster Hunter matchups, that's true. I guess I still have a little bit to learn, don't I? That's alright. A dash extract, nice. Let's see. Ooh, yeah, let's see. But okay, that should be good. Oh, yeah, Teostra does just have a flamethrower attack, that's true. And he has the supernova. So he still has access to fire attacks beyond the blast powder. Oh, the skin needs the lava to melt properly. Oh, okay. So it's like certain levels of heat. Alright. I know part of Kushala's lore is like, it stays in the cold climate because when it molts, that helps its skin harden faster. I think that's what it was. Because I remember watching this video of like Kushala molting, and it looks like really white and shiny, and then it like really quickly hardens its body. Like I vaguely remember that. And that's the whole thing with rusted Kushala, is that its body, its skin isn't molting properly, so it's like rusting over. Yeah, dude, Kushala deserves to get poisoned, honestly. That fight sucks, no matter what the game is. Aside from, I guess, maybe Sunbreak. And even then, it's not, like, a particularly good fight. It's just, like, yeah, they made it less annoying. It's just, compared to Iceborne Kushala, it's like the best fight ever compared to Iceborne Kushala. Iceborne Kushala is a tragedy. It is a tragedy, what they did to that thing. Just real talk. They ruined that fight in Iceborne. Ocean Z, that sounds really familiar. I think I've seen some of his videos. He did videos on like Basilgeuse and Rajang on like their biology, right? That sounds really familiar. I'm not sure about UHC though. Well, yeah, Rusted Kushala, that would be tough to do solo. So trying to do it with, like, anything less than a full party of 4, like, that's gotta be tough. Yeah, it's like you have to use Elder Seal to deal with the wind barrier. That's the thing that really sucked about it. It's like, it's the one time Elder Seal kind of helps. And only weapons with natural, like, dragon element have Dragon Seal. You could technically use the Dragon Seal Jewel to give every weapon Elder Seal, but it's like, it's so dumb. Elder Seal was just such a weird mechanic. His peak was on second? Yeah. He was a dose monster, I believe. That's when he debuted. But still, the concept of a flying dragon, like a flying metal dragon that uses, like, pores on its body to control the wind, like, that's such a cool concept. That's what I love about Monster Hunter. They always have some, like, logical reason why the monsters have their abilities. It's not just, you know, it's just magic. Like, they always have, like, some sort of explanation. Like, there's a flame sack that lets Rathalos shoot fire. Or, like, Tobigadachi generates electricity through friction. Like, it builds up the static with its fur. Like, that kind of thing. Like, I always really liked that. Oh, UHC is the one that uses, that does the biology stuff. I see. That must have been who I watched then. Yeah, I'll have to look into that then. That sounds really interesting. I would have to look into that. Oh, so you got the perfect relic charge play to counter him. That's nice. Yeah, an anti-Kush set is excellent in any game. I pretty much, like, that's pretty much what I would use against him in Iceborne. Like, I would bring a Gun Lance with Wind Resist 5, just completely, well, not, like, you can't, like, completely ignore, but, like, ignore most of his wind pressure. Just ignore the hit zones, just spam long shell, just gun him down, absolutely melt him. That's what I do with Lunastra. So I'm assuming it would be fine against Kushala as well. Yeah, like, Elder Dragons are basically walking natural disasters. That's why, like, up until Rise, every Elder Dragon appearance meant that every other monster on the map would just disappear. Like, it would only ever be that Elder Dragon on the map. Even in World, it was like that, which is really cool. Like, it made them feel a lot more special in that way. Like, they really do just control their environment. They can be a potential, like, a complete hazard to their environment. Like, I really like that concept. Oh, hot takes on the series, really? Well, I am a man that likes to indulge in hot takes myself, so that might be something I can relate to. I might find a kindred spirit in him. Who knows? That could be pretty cool. But man, this was a really good day of grinding. I had a lot of fun, man. 3 is really fun. I want to keep playing it. Like, I want to do a bunch of, like, grinding in high rank before I move on to, like, before I stream this game next. This would be really fun. Because now it's like, now that I have all the high rank stuff, like, all the, like, like, I'm just in high rank now, like, I can do, like, proper grinding to get everything upgraded. So that would definitely help. Maybe I can possibly get, like, a blue sharpness weapon soon. But yeah, it's like, Elder Dragon's basically just completely influencing the environment. Like, that's cool. I always like that in World and Iceborne, whenever you see an Elder Dragon on the map, like, the sky is moving a lot faster. Like, the clouds are moving really quickly. Which is a nice little, like, visual flair to it. I always really liked that. Yeah, Sharpness 1 is really good in 3U. That's what I've heard. I heard the meta set is like, well, not maybe not like meta, but I hear like really good skills are just like Sharpness +1, Razor Sharp, and like Evade Window. You don't really build full-on DPS. The best you can do is like attack boost, or maybe crit eye with a high affinity weapon like Narga, if I had to guess. But I think the typical meta stuff is just, like, sharpness management. That's kind of it. That's, like, the main priority. The Kiwami series. That sounds really interesting. What's that one about? I've never really heard of that one, actually. I know, it's like, I've never played Frontier, but all this, just hearing about it, like, I just want to look into it now. I have no earthly idea what it's going to be like if I play it, but I feel like I would really like it if I got into it. I've never really been an MMO kind of guy, but I would still like to look into it. Oh, so if, like, elders were limited by their environment, like, they follow certain environments, and then that powers... Yeah, so, like, Kushala chases tornadoes, and, like, Teostra waits for volcanoes to start, like, erupting and stuff. Yeah, that'd be really cool. I feel like they should still have an influence on the environment, but, like, when they're in the environment that suits them, it just powers them up even more. I would like that. Goldbeard Cadeus. Yeah, that's the G rank fight, right? It's gonna take a while before I get there. But that would be really nice. It's basically a Wild's Apex. Yeah, that honestly, that's about true. That's pretty much Raid-Out in a nutshell. He waits for the thunderstorms to come, and that's when he, like... Because he feeds off of electricity. So if he fights a lightning monster, he basically just auto-wins. Because he's just eating the lightning. It's like in Fairy Tail when Natsu eats a fire attack, he just gets stronger and heals him. Can I paste in URL in chat? I mean, it should be fine. I don't know what you're trying to, like, link me, but I mean, it should be okay. Yeah, Brachy Sword and Shield. Brachy weapons are meta, from what I hear, because Slime is low-key just busted in this game. I would definitely want to look into that. The problem is I would have to get, like, the Brachydios Gem, then the Brachydios Pallium, and some of those are, like, 2% odds. Like, that's just tough. Like... That would be brutal. Oh, it's an extreme series. You only have 10 minutes per quest. Oh, that sounds tough. That would be a really cool challenge mode. I bet the rewards in that are insane. But that would be pretty cool. Oh, the Kelby bow. I heard about that. Back when I was still learning about Monster Hunter, I heard the Kelby bow was like, it's like a spread shot bow, but it's slime. And what people would do is they would just do the uncharged shot, like just spam the spread shot, and like they would just blast the shit out of the monster. Like there was a whole team of 4 people spamming that, and they obliterated everything they fought. Like it was insane. 8 Diablo's hard horns. God rest your soul on anyone that needs that. And I bet you have to do that to make meta sets. That's the tough part. Like, that just sounds brutal. Extreme Narga. Oh, wow. I can only imagine what fighting that's going to be like. That's got to be something scary for sure. Make all the armor in the game. Unironically, I was probably going to do that in, like, Wilds. I mean, it's like, to be fair, that was kind of the only thing worth doing. Well, not the armor, like, all the weapons. That's kind of the only thing worth doing at the moment, aside from, like, the talisman grind. I was going to do that. I did most of that in Rise before we got Sunbreak, just because I didn't know what weapons were going to be good at the start. And I didn't want to waste time grinding, like, at the very start of Master Rank. Because every time I replay Iceborne, I wind up having to waste time making a Kuliyaku lance or something. And it just takes forever. Oh, there was like a Tsitsuyaku that was moving really fast. Oh, that sounds really funny. I recall someone, who was it? What was it? I think Joel was playing, like, Vinny was playing For You, and he had Gore Magala moving at, like, it had to have been, like, 20 times speed or something. Like, it was just all over the place. It was just spazzing out everywhere. It was super funny. I love seeing people, like, break games. Like, seeing bosses move way faster than they should, like, seeing animations play out, like, 50 times faster than they really were intended to. Like, I love that stuff. Like, it just looks so goofy, man. God, it looks great. Like, it just tickles a funny bone. It just tickles the part of my brain that creates the happy chemicals. It makes me happy. Puts a smile on my face. Dude, Monster Hunter mods kind of go hard. Like, I'm pretty sure the day we saw the wire bug in Rise, like in a trailer, within like 12 hours, someone had made a wire bug mod in Iceborne. Which is actually kind of crazy. Oh god, Balahara flying in the sky. That sounds sick. There was one time when I was playing, Wilds on the day we got the Talisman update. I was playing with my RNG Sucks, and I streamed it, so I don't think I made a short out of it, did I? I don't think I did. I should do that. But yeah, we were fighting, Blangonga in the ice area, and he was changing areas, but for some reason he was running into a wall, and he was like climbing up the wall while just like doing a running animation, and we were both like, what the fuck? Like, it looked so cursed. I have to make a short of it now. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. When I have time tomorrow, I have to make a short out of that. It was so funny. It was so goofy, man. Custom modded quests. Oh yeah, there was someone that had like arc-tempered every monster, even monsters that didn't have arc-tempered forms. Like, it was like Lunastra, Ruiner Nergigante, 2 like Elatrions or something. It was insane. And there's this modded quest in 4U where like you had to go through a bunch of monsters back to back in the big arena that you fight Gogmazios in, and the final boss was just a giant Popo, like an unbelievably massive Popo. It was basically like if Gammoth was like 10 times bigger. It was huge. It was the funniest punchline I'd ever seen. It was great, man. How would Anjanath T-pose? Like his tiny little arms, like his little goofy arms, like spreading out. Like how would that even work? Oh man, a T-Rex can't T-pose, even though they're a T-Rex. That's the irony in that. God, I need to go to bed. Can't even make a good joke now. Oof. Hey, Lapis Lazuli, what's going on? Sorry, I was just about to end the stream. But yeah, what's going on? How you doing? I can stick around for a little longer. Yeah, what's up? Someone made a Crimson and White Fatalis. I don't doubt that. That, like, dude, that would be super fun. Like, that'd be crazy, and if they added that in Iceborne, that would have been insane. Yeah, some mods are really cool. There's one mod of... There's this monster in Frontier. It's like... It looks like a combination of Glavenus and Deviljho. I think it's like Abiarugu or something. And it's like... It's a mod in Iceborne, and it actually looks really good. Like, they absolutely... Like, some modders are just crazy gifted, man. Like, they're crazy. Alright, heading to bed, Scary? Alright. I'll see you around, man. Have a good one. Good night. Abiarugi. Yeah. I heard about that one. His design is really cool. But, like, I recall the theme being really nice as well. But, dude, that mod was really fun. Oh, did you not send that link with the extreme monsters? Yeah, like extreme Nargacuga, I think is what you said. Yeah, from what I hear, giving a monster, like, adding in custom moves to a monster is really hard. Like, you basically have to, like, reuse current assets. I know someone added, like, Valor Longsword into the game as a mod. And when they had to do the, like, that double slash, like that double vertical slash, they just had to do one attack, like, twice in a row. Like the overhead slash, like, back to back to, like, emulate it. Oh, did you not post... Oh, can you not post a link? Oh. That's weird. There's an Ice Abiarugu? Wait, that sounds really cool. What? That sounds sick. I know, Blue Rhino. I gotta go to bed. I know. I have so much fun talking to people on stream. I can't even help it. I just get so distracted. Like, we keep talking about cool things, and I just keep thinking of other things to talk about. I know. I gotta go to bed, man. It's like 12:39 in the morning for me. I really gotta go to bed. I just had a lot of fun streaming today. I had a ton of fun just talking to people, just playing Monster Hunter. And this is my last stream for the week anyway, so I couldn't help going a little overtime. Yeah. But yeah, I think I'll go to bed soon. Oh, but I do have oh, you can't send... So you can see it for yourself, but I can't see it. Oh, okay. I do have a Discord linked in my description on YouTube. You could maybe send the video through that, and I could check it out later. If that's how you want to do it. Oh, 2:30 in the afternoon for you. That sounds pretty good. Yep, that's what being on the other side of the planet is like. It's dead at night for me, but it's just the afternoon for someone else. It's crazy. Sometimes I forget there are different parts of the world. It's just funny how that works. Oh, man. But yeah, I think that's going to do it for me for the night. I really do need to go to bed. It's getting super late for me. Like, I'm staying up a lot later than I really should have. But hey, listen, thank you so much for watching, everyone. Like, I had a ton of fun just hanging out with you guys today. Like, I really like hanging out with you guys, just like playing games and just shooting the shit for a while. Like, it's really fun. But yeah, we really should do this again. Yeah, so the next time I stream is going to be on Sunday. I'm going to play Mario Kart 8 Deluxe with viewers on Sunday. And then Monday will be, I believe, 3 Ultimate again. Which will also likely be with viewers. Because I want to do the hubs. But yeah, like... I do try streaming Sunday through Thursday. So, like, I do stream pretty frequently. But yeah, it's like, whenever you're available, like, definitely swing on by. You'll be there Sunday? That's good to hear. Yeah, I was really worried about playing World, because I know not everyone has that game and a Switch too. 8 Deluxe is much more accessible, so it just made more sense in my head. And it's a good game as well, so that's another plus. But alright, I'm done yapping. I'm done. I'm done yapping. I gotta go to bed, man. Is it a holiday weekend? I keep forgetting about holidays. Yep, Labor Day weekend. That's right. So Monday actually works perfectly for Monster Hunter. Yep, so Monday will be 3 Ultimate. That works perfectly, actually. Perfect. Okay, for real this time. I'm going to bed. I have to go to bed, man. I'm taking too long. But okay, listen. Thank you so much for watching. As always, it is such a pleasure to just hang out with people. And yeah, I'll see you when I see you. Have a good one. Good night.